Sorry, I'm not good at talking. Hi, my name is
Hello. Hi. Hi. A little familiar? No. Yeah. Hello. Hi. I'm Rebecca Boom. Bomb Clancy all over the internet, except for TikTok, where you can find me at Mimic. Oh, I'm here. Can you hear me now? Okay. Yep. I don't know what I said. Bomb Clancy everywhere except for TikTok, where I'm Mimic for Hire, and I'm excited to do Fathomless Warlock things tonight.
Okay, so we may have to end up going with the StreamYard audio instead of Discord call, unfortunately, because I know Discord allows us to have more things and have more access to audio. So all of my introduction and stuff is essentially out the window. Great. All of those 5 minutes that I spent introducing everybody and hyping up the stream is now gone. It's wonderful. I love it. It's how all things that go well start out great, just like this. King, please let me know if you can hear me now, because I feel rather silly. Oh man, but
take it from the top.
Take it from the top. All right, we're just starting all over. I'm just kidding. I'll just summarize it this time. If you guys can hear me on Twitch, we are doing a Seafaring one shot DnD with me, the lovely Nightlight 95. We have the DM Shao, Hobbit on Wheels. We have Mr. Keywielder 99 and Rebecca, who also goes by Bomb Clancy or Mimic for Hire on TikTok. And then Right on Dale from TikTok will be joining us later on as well. He's got life stuff that we've got to get through. But he will be joining us nonetheless. But I think we should just jump right into it now that everybody can hear us. hopefully, okay, King says you can hear us. Hello, Art. Hello. So if you guys want to join in, make sure you follow, or not, you don't have to follow, but jump in on, we're on Nightlight 95, so you guys can keep up with the game and see what's going on. It'll be a lot of fun. All right, so Mr. DM, the wonderful, wonderful DM, take it away. But yeah, I do have to, unfortunately, leave the Discord call. Or I won't leave the Discord call, but I'll mute the Discord. So that way, you know, there's no echo or anything. Sweet. Monsieur DM. Monsieur DM, you decided to mute yourself for some reason. There you go. You are now unmuted. Don't worry, guys. We're just trying to get all the technical difficulties out of the way right now, so that way when it gets time to like actually be in the game, we can just go. We can just play. Oh man. Uh-oh. All right. So. Mr. DM, Mr. Shao. Mr. Shao. I don't know why we can't hear him, but we're going to go ahead and add this to the screen. So that way you guys can see what's going on and you guys can kind of see where we're starting with the map. I'm not the DM this time. I'm a player. And I'm trying to figure out why Mr. DM can't hear us.
He says he keeps losing connection to the mic.
That is most unfortunate. Most unfortunate.
That map is so pretty.
It is, isn't it? It's an amazing map. Mr. Shao, you made all these maps, and I'm really excited to thank you so much for the likes, Mr. Maddox, Miss Maddox. I'm not for certain, but thank you so much for the likes. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very sweet of you. But we are currently trying to fight through all the difficulties that we can. All the technical difficulties that we can. Because that's how it always goes. Oh. That's how it always goes, unfortunately. And continuing to try to figure everything out. Because I believe this is what happened the last time we tried doing this as well, is because we tried doing the Discord call and it wasn't working for stream, so we had to go back to StreamYard. Mr. DM. Monsieur. Mon ami. Well, in the meantime, let's see if we can play music. See if we can play some music in the meantime. So we'll do this. We'll do this. There we go. We've got some non-copyright music going on in the background until Mr. Shaw returns to us. Ooh. My character is pronounced Booyah Besa. Booyah Besa. Okay, but we can go with Booyah for short. Okay, I like that. Ooh, let's actually turn this down about half volume. How's everyone doing today? Karate Kid, thank you so much for being here.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ah!
Maybe.
I have switched mics.
Yeah, okay, so we successfully have audio. Fantastic.
Indeed we do.
Fantastic. All right, so, and what I will do then is I will do that and share screen, and I will go back into the Wayward Adventures. There we go. That is back open, and add that to the stream. Ta-da. Thank you so much for the roses. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Are we good to go? We have audio? Mr. Shell?
Maybe.
There he is. I keep seeing where you're like unmuting and muting yourself, and so
Every time I unmute, it's not by choice. It's losing connection for whatever reason. So I'm just gonna have to try to stay vigilant with this.
okay. We need to get you a new mic.
Yes, we do. And if you'll go to my Patreon,
No. Wait a second. Don't promote yourself here. Not on my screen. Just kidding.
All right. So
Let's see. What did I put?
you guys are
What did I put?
approaching this harbor city that you are being directed to for one reason or another. Maybe you're there for exotic goods, or you have some kind of diplomatic mission, or some kind of journey that your character has decided to embark for, whether it's like for information or some given personal interest. You have decided to come to this harbor, and there seems to be very few travelers on this ship, even though you've heard rumors that this is supposed to be a fairly bustling and busy capital as far as trade goes. And you've come to dock on the harbor finally, and you grab your belongings and you check into the various places that you need to go, and you start to see a group of people that either were visitors that came in before you, or maybe they're locals, kind of amassing in what you would assume to be the dockmaster's building or office. And they seem to be particularly upset.
Upset? You,
As
So
in,
you-
like, angry upset or like sad, like crying upset?
It seems to be a mixture of both. But with all of the people kind of shouting and crying and screaming all at the same time, it's very hard for you to be able to pick out one voice from the others.
so they're screaming at these two individuals right here.
Indeed, they are.
I'm going to kind of inch forward and just kind of try to keep an ear out and see exactly what's going on.
I want to put myself right in the thick of things. Want to be
Into the thick of it?
exactly right in the back, just listen to what's going on.
And Booyabesa is going to contemplate whether or not it's too soon to release the Kraken.
It's never too soon.
We're 20 seconds into this, and suddenly a kraken falls out of the sky.
Release the Kraken.
Oh, not in the sky, just that little pond that you
Right
see
in
right
the little
there.
pool, just one tentacle. Just...
Oh yeah,
The Kraken scale to the size of the body of water. Some little baby Kraken.
It's a baby kraken.
It's a baby.
It's bigger
sarlacc.
on the inside, guys. It's bigger on the inside.
It's size doesn't matter, okay? It's how you use it.
It's just cold, guys, I promise.
It's just cold. It's cold water.
That's what my pack daddy said.
Oh man.
So let's see here. For both Knight and Key, if you guys want to make either investigation or perception to see like what's going on, what kind of information that you can get while you're so close to the crowd and the officials there. And for the two in the back, you guys can make a perception check as well, but it will be for a different reason.
How can we both be so close and
I
have
know.
such
And
low
have such
perception?
I feel like since we're right there, we should have advantage on that one. But you know,
Watch them
You
both
know-
in the back at like natural
You know,
20s.
I will actually allow that So go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
Good.
But I'm going to left.
7 and
low
8.
again.
We're starting out. We're starting out
Literally
strong,
right
guys.
beside them.
Natural 20.
There
Let's
we go.
That's better.
Much better.
So
Natural 20s in the chat, boys. If I had natural 20 emote, I would definitely do it.
no one eat any socks, please. But anyways,
Don't tell me
So-
what to do.
the two of you up front can hear people like yelling and screaming like, where are the other ships? There's like 3 and 2 of them are in repair right now. Like something big hit them. What's going on? Do you have it handled? You know, where are all the sailors? Where are all the crews? You know, where are all of the travelers? You know, where's the trade? Like nothing's going on in the city. Everything is, you know, our economy is falling apart. What's going on? And the officials are just trying to like calm everybody down. And to the left, the one in blue, you see this rather regal looking man that you can fairly assume is royalty, wearing like a crown and everything, but he seems to be just kind of wearing a tunic, and within that, in very plain clothing. But he's still kind of wearing the crown as if to say, "It's like, I'm trying to speak humbly to you, but do you remember you're speaking to royalty?" And to the right of him, the man in red, is this rather heavy-set man, very obviously a noble, and could fairly be assumed to be the royal advisor of the king to the left.
Okay, so you said the king is the fellow in blue.
Correct.
All right. And this guy's the advisor.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like we have a Jafar situation going on here.
Janir Jafarja, wherever you are.
And let me see here. Hobbit on Wheels and Mimic for Hire. I see Mimic's roll. Hobbit, what did you get for perception?
I got a 27.
Okay.
Whoa.
27. That's pretty good.
Good, wise AF.
That was higher than my
So-
natural 20.
Farthest back and heard the best.
To like almost right across from you, where the other set of stairs are, you see this man just kind of holding a fish right in front of a merchant stall and everything. And he, for whatever reason, doesn't seem to be too interested in what the group is going on about and what the officials are talking about. He seems to just kind of be holding a fish. Behind him in the merchant stall like stations, there's no other fish to be seen. It's just the one fish that he's holding. The rest is just like vegetables, carrots, potatoes, herbs and spices.
Well, that's a bit peculiar.
It is. Oh, don't mind me. I didn't notice it.
I'm
but
going
yeah.
to keep an eye on that one.
Okay.
I don't trust it.
So at this point, what would you guys like to do?
I'm going to continue just standing right here and listen to this conversation up until I've lost interest or the situation dies down.
Okay. And again, for all of you guys to remember, for art reference, there is the text channel images for the adventure to kind of help with that mental image of the characters that I speak of.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I want to go like explore the area around.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move your character where you see fit.
Thank you for stopping by, Landon. Have
Right
a
over
good day.
here. I'm eventually gonna
so-
tour all the shops, but
Okay. Right there, is the bar called the Brass Dragon Flagon. Try to say that 3 times fast.
Brass Dragon
brass
Flagon.
dragon flagon, brass dragon flagon, brass dragon flagon.
Show off.
Brass Dragon Flagon. Brass Dragon Flagon. Brass Dragon Flagon. Brass Dragon Flagon.
I think you just can't talk, DM.
Yeah, I think it's a you problem.
Listen, you're not wrong. I was trained as a soldier, not a diplomat. Okay.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so
So
I think I'll join. I think at this point I'll lose interest and head towards the tavern myself.
okay. And is there anything else that the other two of you would like to perceive, look around?
Nope, I'm good.
Hold on, going through my inventory.
You're good. You're good.
See if anything that would help me, can't brain. No, I'm gonna, I guess, follow everyone else into the tavern.
Okay. Will both the ladies make a perception roll?
Of course.
Since you were the last two to walk into the tavern.
By the way, would you prefer me to roll on Roll20, or can I just keep using my own dice?
So,
I trust you. Go with it with whichever one.
so Booyah rolls a 1, but has a +8 to it, so she is still looking for tentacles in the pond.
And I got a 23.
23. Nice.
On your way in, since you've been keeping a attentive eye to the one fish stand, he seems to go off to the right and out of view back behind the dockmaster official's house / office building, and just seems to disappear.
Now see, now I have an urge to go follow the guy. You've said that, now you just made me want to go after him.
I think I
Split
saw
the party in 2 minutes in. Split the party.
I think I saw this in Wheel of Time once.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
So
I
it
say
is-
that too.
Entirely up to you if you want to share with the party what you saw.
I mean, to be fair,
Or-
we haven't gone through any introductions or anything.
Right.
Yeah, I was
just-
gonna ask you, like, are we supposed to not know each other?
I was going to wait until someone like started talking with me in order to describe my character or anything, but
Yeah, that's
Right, I mean-
kind of what I was.
You guys can introduce yourselves, because at this point, you guys know that you've all come together on this ship, but you guys are just acquaintances. You don't really know one another unless you came together onto the ship.
the only person that I would know previously is not here.
Man, it be like that sometimes.
It'd be like that sometimes. I will go ahead and go into detail about my character because you would have seen me by now. I am a fairly I wouldn't say a tall individual. I'm just under 6 foot. He's here. There he is.
Damn.
Hello, friends.
There he is.
So,
Right on Dale has joined the fray.
And right on time, too.
And right on time.
Hey, I'm getting things set up on my end. Don't mind me.
Oh no, you're good. You are sideways. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Very much so. Let me actually, I'm going to copy this over and go over to my actual thing. Because from Discord, it looks like I'm not going to have everything that I need. So, one sec.
Okay. We'll wait on Dale then.
I feel a bit starstruck. I've been going through his TikTok this past week.
I know, right? He's a wonderful fellow. Wait, you mean to tell me you are starstruck from me being here? What? What?
I don't know what it is. He keeps popping up on my FYP.
Dale's a wonderful fellow.
And I was listening to all his
really
different
is.
voice acting, and I was like, wow, I'm going to speak to him.
Dale is a wonderful, wonderful guy. I was actually on call with him earlier today talking about characters. But he messaged me. He was like, tell everyone I'm on my way. I'm coming as fast as I can. Percy, his account is right on Dale. So here, I'll type it in the chat. And you can go check out his TikTok as well. Better yet, what I can do for you is I can run everybody's ads along the bottom of the screen.
Banner ad.
Yep. And Rebecca was here.
Everyone in this group is just
Sorry,
absolutely wonderful.
Oh. All right, so we're just waiting on Dale wherever he went.
but yeah, in the meantime, I guess I'm going to resist my urge to do the stupid thing and go inside, find everyone else.
I've taken up a seat in the corner. I've gone to the counter, dropped a couple silver on the counter, and gotten a drink, and I've retreated back into the corner of the tavern.
Oh, it would kind of help if I copy and pasted.
There he is.
Characters over.
There we go.
Is it going to work? It works. Yeah. Don't even giggle. I hear the sniggering. None of that. We are a professional cast of role players.
Says you.
says who? Who said we were professional? Look? If
Only
we were professional,
only the most professional of professionals.
look, Dale. If we were professional, I wouldn't have spent 10 minutes of the stream starting out and introducing everyone, only to then find out that I was muted the whole time.
That tracks. That tracks. That most certainly tracks.
It tracks. It tracks.
Actually, for the final time, I'm going to see. Nope. Do I want to do it this way? I really want to use my microphone here, but I feel like I can't see the microphone and then have to see my face. But because I like seeing you guys.
Right. Right.
Just pop filter on.
I put a comment on stream.
Who's not straight? What?
My friend Percy. So my friend Percy came in. He was like, I was talking about you and hyping you up, and he was like, what's his account? And I said, right on Dale. And my friend King said, I always heard you talk about Dale, so I'm really glad I got to see him. And I was like, he's so handsome, winky face. and then Percy writes this in chat.
Yeah, I stay because of him. That made my ego go through the roof, man.
Yes.
You should not have shared that. That was
Dale, how does it feel to be compared somewhat like Ryan Reynolds?
Mm-hmm.
I have that certain sarcastic charm. I said.
Oh,
You're gonna. Oh my gosh! It gets even funnier because the character I picked today is super charismatic.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's great.
Oh
Dale,
my gosh! Yeah.
To kind of catch you up on what you missed. We walked into a plaza. There was a thing going on where they were angrily yelling at a higher official who we were told was a king and his speaker. And they were like, what's going on with the ships? Why are like 2 damaged and so many missing? Why is there only 1 ship that's not damaged? And they were creating this whole ruckus about it. And then we decided to
Ignore
listen
it
for a second and go inside.
Completely ignored it.
Yeah,
Also,
nice.
there was a very sus fish/vegetable monger who only had 1 fish.
yeah.
That's right.
That was super sus.
Knowing this DM, it's probably a mimic.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 and I saw nothing.
At least you can own it.
But I was about to start going into the process of describing my character. You jumped in, and we decided to put it all on hold for you.
You're
Wait,
so
Mr.
sweet.
DM, you duplicated a character.
You did.
Oh, thank you.
There are 2
You're
tours.
welcome.
Mr. Steal your role.
Oh, it's Mr. Steele.
Dale, I sent the roll 20 link
Thank you.
in Discord, so that way you can join us.
Beautiful. I need to go find that link real quick.
It'll be in OOC.
Yep.
Got it. Got you. By the way, I know my wife loves me because she just brought down some some banana Nutella sandwiches for me.
That's true love.
Ooh.
It's a good night. It's a good night.
We have DnD. We have banana and Nutella. It's a good night. It's a good
True
night.
love.
It's all the
Marriage.
twos.
Marriage is why we have gathered here today.
It's so good to hang out with you guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
love this group so much.
It's not an Elvis sandwich, Percy, because it doesn't have bacon on it. If it had bacon on it, it'll be an Elvis sandwich. But apparently Dale's wife doesn't love him that much.
Nope, not at all. Her love has completely left.
If it's
There's no
close,
bacon on this sandwich. That is true love.
Oh man.
if
As I
it's
suddenly shift
close,
from kind and adoring to psychotic.
Something like that.
Something like that.
That man, thank you for joining. Make sure to jump in on the Twitch so you can make sure you know what's going on. So jumping back into focusing, we have to focus. Game, D&D, Dungeons and
Yes.
Dragons.
murdering you
describing-
all. I mean,
Okay.
Describing the character. So as I was saying, I'm average height. I'm roughly about 5'11". I've got a dark red cloak that covers my head and the majority of my shoulders down to my waist. And you can see I've got heavy black armor on that's slightly coated in what seems to be a brown cloth arm, like almost like burlap to kind of quiet it, to make it a lot more silent and not clinking around as much. I've got a helmet. I've got a thick helmet that takes an animalistic shape, almost like it has its own jawline that closes. Think War Greymon from
Dude.
from Digimon, almost along those lines. I've got a thick black helmet that comes down in cases with jagged teeth and eye sockets, and I've got a glaive strapped to my back. But where it's strapped in, there seems to be a weird little almost an appendage that comes out from my armor that has a divot in it that has a ring, and the glaive sits perfectly inside of that ring. And around my waist, I've got a dark blue sash that wraps around my waist and connects almost like a belt with three gold loops that connects it to my waistline. And I've got, just my armor is battered. It's got a lot of scratches and dents in it. But around like the arms and the legs, I've got just a very thin burlap kind of material that's wrapped around it to prevent it from clinking as much. And I'll take my seat in the corner. And the only person that I've known before we walked into this would be Dale's character, which we've spoke about before. And Dale has gone missing.
I'm here. I'm
Okay.
totally here.
Just no camera.
I'm eating my foodies.
Okay, just no camera.
I'm self-conscious about the way I eat. I eat like a snapping turtle, okay? Yum, yum, yum. I'm the worst. You guys should not have invited me. Okay, I'll shut up. I swear. Unless DM, you need me to go into some details about my character.
Well, I think that's what we were doing, is we were going around describing our characters.
Oh, that was slick. Okay. Let me bring my stats back. There we go.
Well, you're eating. Let's pass by you until you're done eating, and then we'll get back to you.
For the sake of the story, you see this turtle snacking on a Nutella banana sandwich.
I don't know what I would talk to that turtle. Maybe he has an extra one.
I do, but it is not banana Nutella, which means you would probably have your hands snapped off.
Banana.
Question:
And Nutella
is
sandwich.
he a turtle in a half shell?
Does he have turtle power? Turtle and a half shell. Turtle power.
Portal. All right. Yes. Keep going around me, and I'll be back to you in a moment.
Sounds good. Whoever.
I guess I'll go next.
Okay.
So my character is fairly average, about 6'2", with deeply tanned skin and flowing golden hair tied in a braid behind him, with startling electric blue eyes. Around his neck, he wears a symbol of the church that he is he's in. And he's wearing average adventuring clothes, no armor to be found. All he has on him is a backpack with a bedroll, and he carries a simple wooden staff with him. On his left hand, he has a ring on his ring finger with a ruby encrusted in the center. That's
Cool.
him.
I like it.
He also has a majestic beard.
A majestic beard.
Only the most of majestic.
Booyah, do you want to go next, or
Yeah, I
you
can.
muted?
Yeah. So Booyah Besa is over here. She is pretty tall, about 5'7", I think. It's a decent size for a Triton. And she's got green hair. However, she's got pretty pale skin. She's got like maybe a green tint to it with some darker areas up her arm. Her ears definitely have fins, but you notice along the backs of her arms, she also has some fins as well. She's dressed in kind of an almost sophisticated kind of way. Like she's got these slacks on that go up into this top that like wraps around. That's almost like a bathing suit, but it's an interesting look, but topical for coming from a tropical location and meaning business. She has a staff with her, and she's definitely giving darty eyes to everyone in the room. She's suspicious, even though she's met some. She thinks maybe possibly she's suspicious, and that's Booyah Base. She's gonna see if they have any clam chowder.
Ooh, clam chowder actually sounds very good right now. Well, I guess it's my turn then. So my character, Riley, is actually of a similar height to Booyah Besa, with red hair that falls to about the little bit past her shoulders. Part of it is pulled back into a braid. The rest is down. very light blue, almost snowblind looking eyes. And the tips of her ears and her fingers are also a similar shade of blue. She's wearing a sort of a dark blue and purple, very icy tones dress, and wielding a staff that has a dark blue crystal, a dark blue crystalline orb hovering just slightly off the top of the staff.
Cool.
Sounds cool. I like it.
And of course, and in my channel on the server, there is a picture if anyone wants to see.
Yes, Percy. Hobbit is the purple outlined or the blue outlined character. So mine is in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Key Wielders is the lovely bearded fellow right here. Rebecca's or Bomb Clancy is the one in green, and then Hobbit is the one with the purple outline.
Mine is the tan one.
And then Dale's
Exactly
is
how
the
it's left
total.
out. I am quite obvious.
Dale, I would assume your character would sit by me in the corner of the room.
Yeah, if I didn't walk in with you, it looks like I walked in towards the back of the group, so I might have just followed everyone in after seeing the thing outside and going, walking towards this place. Scanning the room a little bit, I see you from across the room, and you see this. Gotta bring my picture up so I can describe him for you. You see this kind of almost stone-colored portal. Like his scales are like this stony gray color, but his spikes and claws are very clean. They almost have like a blue tint to them, closer to the base where they come out of him. And for being a turtle and for having this kind of sharp beak as a snapping turtle, he's very expressive. He walks in with, because he can't really tie anything on his back, he walks in carrying a staff with a large crescent moon attached to the end of it. It looks like it could carry some good weight to it if he had to swing it around. But he scans the room. He sees there's some people, doesn't really recognize anyone, but when he sees this shark-looking guy over in the corner, you see his jowls just stretch up into this toothy smile. And from across the room, he's gonna just say, "Mako!"
I'll just wave.
I'm
What?
just chatting up the.
Just very
That's
very
it.
holding posture, and I'll just wave.
Because I'm a beefy boy. I weigh up towards like 450 pounds. As I walk, is like shaking the room, and I'm excited, so I don't care about containing myself. Boom, 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 boom. As
Seeing
fast
that
as a
you're-
turtle can go.
Seeing as you're storming towards me, I'll begrudgingly stand up, do a little stretch, and I'll start walking towards you as well.
I like throw my arms around you. How are you, my friend? It's been too long.
Yes. Hello. How you doing?
I do the whole thing where I like pat your back like 5 times and finally hold you at arm's length and then slug you in the shoulder. How are you? Things must be good. You look great.
Thank you. Once again, I've got the mask on, so you can't exactly see my face.
Mhm.
I'm doing well. How about you?
No, I know I said that
Dale-
you look
Dale,
good. You have the mask.
Dale, what did you say your character's name was? I forgot. I'm sorry.
Crod.
Grod?
Crod.
Crod. Okay, Crod. Hello, Crod. It's been a while. I'm all right. You know, I'm a little stiff. You know, it's been a while. You know, still a little stiff around the
Been a
joints.
while.
But, It's been a while. It's good to see you, old friend. Yeah.
And you can see Crod's kind of teasing you at this point, and you get that, but he's like leaning side to side, trying to peek in through the little holes in your mask. Yeah, I stand by what I said. You look fantastic, my friend.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Dale, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask this.
My perception is above average.
Nice.
Natural 20, so Tron 21.
20? All right. So as you're going to peek through the mask, you do see through my eye holes a glimmer, but where like the normal eyes would be, it's just black orbs with very faint whites around the end of them. And you do see bluish tinted skin around the end. Hello, old friend. It's a pleasure to see you again. Come, have a seat. Yeah.
Yes, please. Oh, wait. Remember the last time I tried this? I broke the stool. Let's see if they have some boxes or something.
All right. Definitely don't want to go breaking the place out as soon as we jump in.
We were kicked out of the last place, if you remember.
Fun times.
But I'm going to let me talk to the barkeep, and I will return momentarily.
You were flattering with that one barmaid. What was his name again?
Oh, stop it! Just because he looked quite pretty that day did not mean that I knew the genders that well, right?
I'm just teasing you, old friend. Come on.
I know. You have to. I've given you shouted to across the room, and you're so quiet. You're boring. Just accept it. Anyway, I'll be back. Just shuts you off right there and walks up to the barkeep asking for...
I'm not boring.
He'll go to the counter and he'll talk to the barkeep just asking for a stool or some kind of fortified sittery, I guess.
So, for everyone here that's in the bar / tavern, you can see two people kind of working back behind the bar. One of them seems to be kind of chucking firewood. There's two. There we go. One seems to be like kind of feeding the oven fire currently, and then kind of like turning around, washing his hands, and then going to clean a pint mug. And then the other guy seems to be rather infuriated with the group that is kind of yelling at him and everything, not because they don't have any food or drink and that he's not serving them, but they seem to be talking to him about the same frustrations that you guys were hearing of out in front of the Dockmaster's house. So let's see here. Rhinondale, you notice this as you're going up to the bar, this very stoic man that is cleaning the beer mug. He's very, very strong. He does not seem like he kind of fits there. Because you kind of assume, a bartender would be a friendly face. He looks like he's been through some stuff. And he has a giant tattoo just covering his entire left arm. But he has his sleeve of his work shirt kind of rolled up to the point where you can only see kind of the forearm of it, and that's the only thing that you can see. But it's kind of an image of a woman, as far as you can tell, but you're not entirely sure if it's just like a human or whatever. And he just looks at you and goes,
Yes, so sorry. I know you're busy up here. I need to understand. Do you have I'm a big guy, and I want to make sure that I don't break your seat. Do you have any sort of boxes or stronger seats or stools that I could use?
He looks over at the crowd, looks at the guards, and he kind of beckons you with his finger for a whisper, and he goes, "The people here aren't very keen on sea aquatic based humanoids. Things are
These
rather
some racist people.
But we have made this tavern for all people in all races and cultures and walks of life. They will not break. I can guarantee you this."
Well, that much I can appreciate, and I do appreciate the tip on the prejudiced people that might be wandering around here now. But excuse my French. They know where the sun doesn't shine. They can go there. All right. As of right now, you have earned quite a few points.
He
Should
nods his
blows
head.
come, I will be the first to try to stop them. You have my word.
He kind of huffs in acknowledgement, nods his head, kind of goes back to cleaning the mug. And he kind of quirks a brow at the other bartender there as he's just shouting at this crowd. "I've told you once and I've told you 1,000 times, this is not a place of refuge. If you have coin, you're more than welcome to stay here, but we only have a set amount of rooms."
Just real quick, I want to toss in here as the the giant turtle comes waltzing over and waltzing back. I lean to the side of my conversation with the bard, and I just like watch him walk over there, and I'm like tentatively wanting to walk over there, staring at them awkwardly.
Crod, hold on. Can I roll a perception to see if I pick up on that?
Sure.
Okay. That is another natural 20.
Oh my.
Natural 20, let's go. Natural 20. Two in a
So
row.
you just see me standing there all awkward, like wanting to walk over as I'm just staring at you. We make eye contact.
So from my side, I see this, and from the bench, as I gingerly sit down, still looking over my shoulder at you, you see this kind of look from me.
I'm just holding my drink.
Tentatively wave back.
Point of order, in order to sit down, I have set my glaive kind of to the side, and I've sat at an vantage point where I can scan the room.
So, hold on. Marco, really quickly, just to make sure that we are in a defensive place. Is it best that I sit here, or would you prefer that I block view of you from a different seat?
I'd much rather you didn't block any of my view.
Oh, I'm not talking about your view. Your view, no one can miss your eye. I'm talking about other people that might be looking for you, because obviously everyone wants to find you. You're one of them.
That's why I've got this on, and I'll just kind of like tap the mask, tap the helmet. Just do not worry.
Crod just sits back until his shell taps the table behind him and just, okay then.
And besides, even if someone comes after me, I may have aged a couple of years since the last time we saw each other, but
this is true.
I could still hold my own pretty decently.
You hear the buff bartender just kind of scoff.
What's his problem?
Oh, angry lover. Should talk to him about it.
That's young love.
Yeah. He's not that young himself.
True. All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, well, I'm going to walk up to the barkeep as well. And I'm going to put my hands on the table. Be like, "Hello, bartender. Might I have a pint of your finest mead? I've traveled long distances. and I am thirsty.
So hearing that, I will lean over to Mako.
And I'm going to lean over to Mako and say, yes, he is quite thirsty.
I just slowly put my head in my hands, just...
Well, that wasn't
My
good.
face
but that was
resembles
quite
zero
clever.
shame.
Your jokes always... how do they say? Fall short.
The large bartender just gives Ikor a side eye, sets down his cleaning station that he's made for himself, looks at Percival, nods his head, walks out of the tavern, and the remaining man just kind of huffs, and he's like, I'm about to hit all of you with this frying pan, and I do not care the legal fees.
Good sir, I simply asked for a beverage.
Do you know how many patrons I've had to deal with in the last 10 seconds alone?
Well, I would have no way of knowing that. I just wish to give you my hard-earned gold for your finest mead.
You're about to see this hard-earned iron. Now, what is
Good
it that
sir,
you
how could
purchased?
you?
Why are there two? Go away. There we go. I'm such a prepared DM. I have 2 miniatures hiding under the initial.
Always have miniatures prepared.
He's like, what is it that you would like to purchase, sir?
I would like mead.
I see.
Yes.
No distinguished taste whatsoever?
Whatever you have on hand. I'm not picky. And then I want to, like, slap my hand on the bar and be like, as a matter of fact, I would like to buy a round for the whole tavern. Whatever
Claude will
they would
turn
like to
around
drink.
and look at you.
I've still got that one cup sitting in my hands, not drinking.
I'm just a jovial person.
The bartender seems somewhat shocked, and he's like, coin up front first.
Of course. How much would you like?
20 gold.
Oh, good sir. You're doing too little of yourself. I would like to give you 100 gold.
100 gold. Oh my god.
Expended.
He's like, nope, I'm not gonna, this isn't a negotiation or anything like that. This isn't a bargain. 20 gold.
If you insist, that's fair. And I pay him 20 gold.
And he sits there and he sighs. He's like, all right, just know that we're running low on supplies. So no returns. He very quickly takes the gold coin purse and kind of puts it in this little hole behind him that's just blackened out. You can't see anything go in or out. And then he just kind of closes the top of the barrel lid and seals it in. And he's like, all right, so here you go. And he flicks his wrists, snaps his fingers, and within a blink of an eye, the entire counter is just filled with these yellow meads. They're almost like a greenish yellow.
A greenish yellow mead.
That's suspicious.
If,
But who am I to doubt a good, hardworking man? I take the mug and I drink the whole thing and I slam it down on the table. Drink up, my friends! It's on me!
From the corner, huzzah! And I will portal my way as quickly as possible up to the counter. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom.
the bartender is in utter disbelief as everyone just starts to come up to get a drink, including all of the guards. Anyone that takes a drink I would like for you to make a perception roll and a Constitution saving throw.
Got it. I so
God.
got it.
Got it.
All right,
Let's
perception and
go.
Constitution saving throw?
Constitution to get drunk.
Ooh.
Perception.
That's a 7 on perception.
I got a 7 on perception too,
Oh,
but I got a 13 on Constitution.
Constitution. That's right. Let me. Yeah. That's a 19 on Constitution.
Jeez. So, for those of you that had,
I'll be right back, guys.
I'll wait for night.
Okay.
Oh, the suspense.
Since everyone's rushing up to the bar, I'm gonna wait until after to grab mine.
Fair enough.
Probably smart.
Hobbit, remind me, which race are you?
Eladrin.
Eladrin, got it.
Currently
She's a
in
seasonal breed.
Broad is still like, as he's waiting in line, he's like tapping his own like shell. But he's also bored, so he's just kind of looking around at people.
Hey, DM, if you could check your DMs, haha, real quick.
Ah. DM.
You can turn that on or off. at
Oh,
will
that's
if-
cool.
If you so choose.
I'm like a glow stick.
Oh yeah, yeah, because that's actually a cantrip that
All this
your
talk
race
of drinking
can-
made me thirsty.
can have.
I've
Okay,
got my water bottle here.
cool.
So
I was just making sure before I tried to do it and looked really stupid.
that's okay. I am the stupid.
It's okay, I am the
We
stupid.
share a brain cell, remember?
I've caught a case of
That's
the dumb.
All right. So for those of you that had gotten above a 15 for the Constitution save,
Mhm.
you guys don't really get tipsy or anything. For those that failed, you get a little tipsy off of it. For
Me and my
those
glass
that
of
got
water.
above a 15 for perception, you come to realize like this kind of tastes like piss a little bit.
Sailor's wine.
Sailor's wine. A little bit of mead, a little bit of piss. Let's go.
Let's go.
The bartender who now acknowledges those that have caught on to the special ingredient, he kind of sucks his teeth a little bit and he's like, I try to warn you.
Me with my 7 perception does not care.
Oh, man.
Crod's looking around the room at the disgusted faces. Whoa. He's so confused.
You look, and I now have an empty glass cup from where I had my water earlier that was completely full. It is now empty, but you never saw me drink.
How does he do that?
And Boo is over like below his feet. Like, did he just piss himself? Like, what happened?
Crod is having heard that. If you say that out loud, I'm going to look at this stranger that just said that and think you're the most brilliant person in the room. I was like bend down awkwardly because, turtle, shell, and try and see under the table to see if there's some water under there.
There is not. There is
Okay.
not any water under the way.
Crod is like so confused.
So Percival is now just kind of standing there and he looks at you guys as the visitors and he just starts to pipe up. He's like, so since I keep getting a complaint every 5 seconds to the right of me here, what brings you all into town? Hopefully you are a group of adventurers that can help us out in this town, since you guys really don't have a choice of leaving anytime soon.
I'm like swaying slightly because I've definitely failed my Constitution save. And I'm like, oh, good sir, I am a traveling healer. I bring healing to the place of this. I stumble backwards.
I do the thing in the place over there.
I provide the healing sometimes.
Beautiful. I already love this character.
Excuse me, exactly what do you mean by us not leaving here anytime soon?
Well,
Seconded.
there's really only 2 boats that are able to come and go from this harbor. The one that you guys had arrived on, and then the second one is called the Brass Dragon. And he kind of taps the sign above him, Brass Dragon flagging. And he's like, that one is the one that does our main source of food, our fish and everything. He kind of looks over to Mako and Crod to like see if they're offended by him saying fish.
I mean, as far as he knows, I only look. He only sees my armor. He doesn't know what I look like. But
Right, but he sees the fish attire, and he's trying to make sure that you're not.
I have no expression.
Okay.
I'm just standing there with. I'm very postured, just not slouched. I'm very postured, and held in a way to where my glaive is always within arm's reach, and I'm just scanning the room as always.
Crod will kind of just rest an elbow on his knee and his chin in his palm. I was looking forward to the fish.
Fish does sound really good.
Doesn't it?
It would be nice to have something to eat.
He goes, well, we've had a bit of trouble with locating fish with the Brass Dragon, and we've actually come across quite a few shattered boats, or at least shattered pieces. We'll come across their nameplates, but we'll never actually find the ship. It's just bits and pieces of driftwood that kind of comes over to the harbor from time to time. We're growing quite concerned as our escort fleet is very quickly dwindling.
Crod he's kind of eavesdropping from across the room, but he kind of looks to Mako between comments that are being made until he finally stands and slowly starts to make his way over, seeing if he can just continue to listen in. But eventually he'll stop here. Just quiet, listening.
I'm also keeping an ear out, but when he... Yeah.
So, I'm gonna like stumble for it. Hey, you said you're having problem with fish, good sir. What if I cast water breathing on fishermen and they go under the sea and just grab them with their hands? At this point, it's very clear that I should not be allowed to drink alcohol. I'm like stumbling around after a cup of mead.
Crod is still just listening. And I'm trying to decide if he's amused by you or if he's more focused on what the barkeep has to say. I think that's what he is. He's just trying to figure out what he thinks of the situation.
What is going on here?
The bartender just kind of looks down at his frying pan, looks back up at the healer, and he's like, I wonder if this would actually knock sense into him, or if this would actually make it worse.
Would you like to find out, good sir? You could smack me if you would like to. Anything to help a fellow man as yourself.
Grodd cocks his head at the man comment, but doesn't say anything.
Oh no.
So, let me understand. He finally decides to speak up. These boats, vessels, went out, sailed out, and then returned with nothing but driftwood shattered across the sea and tall tale of only one survivor kind of a thing. Were there storms? Was it a monster? What was the verdict?
So far, we brass dragons plus the shit that you guys had arrived on. The one that you guys actually came on, that was one of our only last escort ships. We have 2 in repair right now. They are in no condition by any means to be out sailing, and both of their crews are actually making sure that the brass dragon stays fully in repair. So those 2 ships in repair are kind of on the docks on a back burner, if you will. And then the escort ship is really our last one that's functioning at the moment.
So, no sort of storms or interference from nature.
We've had some decent waves. Storms, they kind of come and they go. But as far as monsters, just we know that there are some tritons that come in every so often. We really don't know from where exactly. We just know that they reside in the waters a few leagues away from here.
Grodd is... He's not going to hide this, but he'll glance over at the only other Triton in the room and then give a nod of thanks at the barkeep. If you do hear of any peculiar stories of the storm, would you be so kind as to inform me while I'm...
He nods his head. He kind of points out the window to this long hulking ship, and he goes, "If you end up wanting to talk to Captain Seamus, he is the captain of the Brass Dragon. He's just out that way."
Excellent. Thank you. And from there, one thing that you haven't necessarily paid attention to, I don't think, but each time that Crod passes between the tables here, he turns sideways and does this little, like, jimmy to avoid hitting. But his little tail occasionally smacks into one of the tables as he's going.
I love Crod. Makes me think of Axel. I miss Axel. All right. At this point, Crod, are you making your way back over to me?
Making my way. Yep.
Okay. Because I was going.
Like I said,
after this conversation, I was going to. If you were going to head out, I was going to just follow you this time.
I'm actually coming back to you for that reason.
Right. So,
Mako, you heard that?
I did. Sounds like they're in need of a hand.
I think so too. Remember that time when the barmaid and he, and all the jokes aside, there was a moment when things got a little agitated. I acted all big and tough, and you were there looking intimidating, and I looked pretty intimidating and all that. Maybe we bring that back out. Try to get some answers.
I mean, I can look intimidating.
I could look intimidating. And he stands up straighter and kind of puffs out his chest.
You think you look intimidating.
Well, we'll see.
But confidence is key. I will hand you that. Confidence is key.
Absolutely.
We can
So, yes.
try. Are we sure that intimidation is the way that we need to go, though?
No. It's only an option.
It is an option. It's always on the table.
I mean, just because you're here, you reminded me of the story. So it's a
Right.
potential outlook we should keep in mind. But yes, diplomacy and all that, I understand. Yes.
I think intimidation should be one of the last resorts that we should investigate. Like, if they start getting riley with any of us, with any of the other people, start getting, defensive or offensive, I should say, then maybe that would work.
And then Bouillabaisse's ears perk up, her little fins go out. She's like, intimidation? That's my specialty. Just let me know.
I'm sorry, and you are?
Oh, hello. And then she reaches a hand out. The name's Bouillabaisse, and I have a way with the sea.
That's quite the introduction. I am Crod. Simply Crod. No last name, no middle name. And he'll shake your hand as well. It kind of engulfs yours.
Which hand did you extend?
The left hand.
Left hand. I will awkwardly extend my right hand.
What are you doing? Put that away and do the right side. Goodness. Your manners.
I'll begrudgingly put my right arm down and extend my left arm.
And then she's
as you grab it, you realize it's all metal because it is a prosthetic limb.
Ooh.
Oh.
She's like, She just
don't worry about it. I'll do it for
back. She's like,
It still functions. It still functions correctly. It's just
metal.
It matches perfectly with my armor on the other side. It's just that where you would feel like muscles and tendons, it's just mostly metal.
If that is beyond your purview, miss, then I can shake hands with the both. And I will extend my left hand to you in a very toothy snapping turtle grin.
And not wanting to have a social faux pas, she's just going to extend her fist out instead for a fist bump.
Prod.
that awkward, just back and forth.
It's just
I grab after dancing back and forth a little bit. I'll just take both hands and just grab your one hand and just shake it.
Yep.
Clasp it and just.
Yep. Just there you go.
See, well done. I've been working with him for years.
Okay. Well.
At this point, the crowd has kind of started mumbling to themselves about, we should probably get back to work, and there might be customers, blah blah. You can kind of tell that vast majority of them are the merchants of this harbor city, knowing that this is a harbor trade town, and so they've all just kind of went outside. The bard just kind of looks over at the bartender, and he goes, Percival, I do believe I am missing my wine bottle that I was going to give to Esme. Did I happen to leave it in the back? He goes, oh, yes. I'm sorry, though. I had to get a replacement for it. I accidentally dropped it. We had kind of a ranting man come in last night. I want to say he was drunk, but I don't know how, considering we're the only bar in town. But yes, so here, let me go grab the bottle real quick.
Careful, there might be piss in it.
I would like to insight check that.
I was gonna say, Bucko.
I'm definitely kind of keen in on that one. I would very much like to insight check that one.
Okay, go for it.
17.
And what is it that you're trying to figure out that it's not piss in a bottle, or
to see whether? So he said that somebody came in and broke the bottle, but as he said, this is the only bar in town. So I want to try to ascertain whether he seemed to be lying about that or not. Because there are telltale signs of people lying, like, the awkward look to the right, trying to think of an answer, some shuffling in their feet, or messing around with their hands.
He kind of looks off to his left to where this older lady with a glass eye is just sweeping the floor, and you can kind of tell that there's a couple of shards of glass there, but not a whole lot.
All right. Not enough to be like a bottle.
Right.
Well, maybe it's already been cleaned up a bit.
Right.
I'm going to wait until he brings the bottle back.
Bouillabaisse is like, do you need something acquired? Did you lose something?
To who?
To the person who is looking for a bottle.
Got it.
He just kind of looks. He's like, "Oh no, I was going to give this to my lovely companion Esme. She had been very much craving this particular drink. Not entirely sure why. It's just a honey mead, but I don't know. She's been craving it quite frequently.
Honey mead for the honey. Got it.
Got it.
Indeed. Perhaps I should write that down for a song. He kind of
Oh my gosh.
Honey meat for the honey. Interbanjo twang. No.
Oh my heck! Stop.
That needs to be a
Percival-
thing. Yes, please.
Percival looks at the bar and goes, "Now, Alec, I really don't expect a whole lot of payment from this. What I do ask, though, is that you read this note that I'm about to give you, because I know that you guys have been falling on hard times. It's rather dangerous at night in the city because, our economy's in a bit of a flux right now. So, just read this, be mindful of this, but here you go." And he goes, "Oh," and he opens it up, starts to read it a little bit. His eyes kind of like widen, but he smiles and is like, "I'm going to double the payment that I owe you. This is a tremendous gift, and I thank you."
You wouldn't accept more gold from me.
And Hobbit on Wheels, what languages are you proficient with? Since you're like right next to the bard.
Common, Druidic, and Elvish.
Okay. If you want, you can roll Arcana or
Sweet.
Investigation. Either way.
I'll go with Arcana since that's the one that I'm actually proficient in. And of course, I rolled garbage. 12 total.
I'm proficient in this. I can do it. 1.
You can translate it in Elvish that there's some kind of magic word that changes the usage of the bottle. So it goes from a drink to something completely different.
It goes from your average beer to a Molotov cocktail.
And it casts Fireball on impact. No.
Jeez.
Also, I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Dang it. I thought I would say.
So you're the one who's been trying to reach me.
So he leaves a rather large sack of gold on there, and he kind of looks at Percival. He's like, now, Percival, where was this rambling man that you spoke of that had entered last night? Where did he go? And Percival sighs. He's like, he is lingering around the brass dragon as we speak right now. He's rather persistent on wanting to get on the ship. I can't tell as to why, but for whatever reason, Captain Seamus has allowed him aboard. And they both kind of shrug it off, and they thank one another for their time spent, and the bard just kind of leaves.
By the way, my earlier careful, there might be piss in it. I actually did say that in character. Just throwing that out there. And speaking of my own cup of piss mead, I've barely actually touched. Took one sip and it's like, okay, where? And now I'm kind of doing that thing of looking for a conveniently placed potted plant to dump it in. Or can I sleight of hand it into someone else's cup?
I'm just sitting at the table, sipping on a glass of water.
Yeah, you can do a sleight of hand.
Hey, Crawl.
Well, I'm about to embarrass myself because I rolled a 5.
Pours it all over the guards.
Oh no!
Well, funny enough, one of the guards just kind of walks up to the bar for a second, and as you try to dump it into his glass, he tries to like turn to his right to kind of give you a one over like look to see if you're acting suspicious or anything, and he just kind of knocks into your glass, and both of them kind of fall to the ground and just splash.
Oh, I am so sorry, sir. I tripped.
He's like, so long as you didn't cut yourself or me, it's fine. And Percival nods, snaps his fingers, and both of the mugs seem to come together as one intact item each, and just kind of set themselves up on the bar, and
That's pretty
the
cool.
floor seems clean.
Very nice. I'm going to move away from the bar now before I embarrass myself even further.
So, Crawl. So, you there, Dale? I have no audio from you, Dale.
Well, how about now?
There you go.
There we go.
Much better. Much better.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
Crawl. Question.
Yes, anything.
So,
Well, most anything.
true. That's a conversation for another time.
Another time, then.
So they mentioned something about having problems with, their ships. What do you say we go? These people here seem to be mildly interested in this situation as well. Why don't we ask them if they would like to come with us to the dock so we can ask this captain about what's going on?
Ever the General seems very leadery of you. I suppose it's fine. Let's go.
Please do not refer to me as such a title here.
What? You can't tell me that you're serious.
I respect it, but I am not a general any longer.
Any longer? And you
No.
see this genuine look of surprise on Crod's face.
No, I was denounced from my position.
Oh. Please do not take my surprise as a judgment call.
No,
It's just
no, I do
surprising.
not. You're an old friend, and I trust you. The the council, as you know, has been around for ages, and I have been working with them as as one of their legati, but there's been some mishappenings and some how do I say this? Some corruption among the council, and I vocally announced this and called attention to it, which was my downfall. I thought for certain that if I called attention to it, that it would have been handled with swiftly, but unfortunately, it runs deeper than I expected.
Well, I've never been one to submit myself to any sort of councils, but of course, I don't think more or less of those that do. I'm only glad that you are still alive and well, and I am sorry that that position was lost to you.
Yes, I am as well, which is why I am what is known as a wandering knight. I am not titled to any person or organization.
That's fair, that's fair.
I'm pursuing my own things, and I'm trying to correct the wrongs that the council seems to be spreading, so to speak.
Interesting.
So
let's hope that this boat is not among that category.
Let us hope not, but it is something that is worth investigating nonetheless.
Yes. Let's check into this.
So let's see if we can get these fellows, these ladies and gentlemen, if you can call them that.
Well, him, I'm not sure. He got into one cup of his ale and decided that it was going tits up.
Exactly. But, you know...
Can I roll perception to hear him talking about me?
In your drunken state?
In your drunken state after one ale.
Hold up, wait a minute. I think somebody's talking about me.
My ears are burning. What's going on?
16.
Oh yeah, there's very few amount of people in the bar now. You'd definitely be able to hear it.
My head perks up and I look over. Excuse me, you would not happen to be speaking of me, would you?
Who, you?
Yes, me.
We are.
Okay. And when I waddle over there. Hi, guys.
Hello.
How are my fine adventuring brethren today?
Flip-flop sounds as he walks over.
Crod is gonna be taken aback for a split second before he cocks his head a little bit. Doing just fine, friend. How are you?
I'm doing lovely today. It's
I can see that.
For adventuring, isn't it?
It is. I was hoping that we might be able to get your help stopping by these boats outside. It sounds like there might be some
I
problems.
offer my help to all.
You will note that as you have walked over, I have just slowly reached for my glaive, leaning against the wall, and have grabbed it and sheathed it on my back as you have come over.
Mimic, if you could make a perception check real quick, since you're right there by the door.
And this
So for the second time tonight, she's got a nat 1.
Oh no!
So she
another nat
looks
one.
and she's like, "There's tentacles outside. There could have been." That
Wait,
pond.
this went from 0 to 100 real quick. What kind of hentai bullshit are we in now? What's going on?
You should have been here to start. You missed the Kraken. The Kraken awaits.
But you will notice that this glaive is kind of matching my iron, my armor. It is a wooden hilt and shaft, and about halfway up, it is a large black iron blade that seems to just almost straight edge all the way up, and it has rust spots. What seems to be old. Well, it just seems to have rust spots along the blades of it, just very faint. And it has one little golden ring set around the middle of it that equips it to my back. That you will see that this weird piece of fabric that extends out of my back, it just slides right into that slot and equips right there.
Nice. Release the Kraken!
Release the Kraken!
Do we get inspiration points for saying those lines in the coolest voices?
Now tell me, Jack Sparrow, do you feel death?
I love it so much. Oh my gosh.
You're afraid to get
So
wet.
at this point, are you guys all, as a group, wanting to head out and head over to the Brass Dragon, or are you wanting to kind of explore the merchant area a little bit still?
Well,
Because at
we
this
hadn't,
point, you will be able to hear the merchants kind of giving
we
their
hadn't
line.
spoken with
Yeah, we haven't spoken with the other two.
Or Hobbit yet.
Wait, maybe I missed something. I thought we were in the Brass Dragon, Denver. DM. Oops.
The Brass
We
Dragon flagon.
Ah, okay.
There you
Sorry. Continue.
So,
Lady Storm, hello.
yep. Crod is now understanding that there's only two other ladies that were interested in the conversation, two other people. Crod is going to make towards the door. All right, men and boys. Well, in your case, you're a boy. I know Mako's actually a man. Let's keep going.
Ron, I believe you are
shame.
missing
Slightly
two people.
offended at getting called a boy.
What was that?
My character's a little taken aback at being specifically targeted for not being a man.
Snapping Turtle's got some snappy remarks. Dang.
I know,
Snappy.
snapping turtle.
Yeah,
Snapping
get it.
turtle.
Take 10d6 points of psychic damage.
Oh no.
Emotional damage.
And I will approach this red-haired lass. How tall did you say you were? About 5'10"?
No, not nearly.
Okay, I thought you said you were tall.
No, I'm about the same height as Booyah.
Snap this smiles back.
Goldfish.
So not short, but not like,
All right, so
super
I
tall.
wouldn't be like looking over you or anything. Okay, cool. So, young lady, my name is Marco. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I happened to overhear earlier that you seem to be interested in this fishy business, so to speak.
You literally hear Crod just snigger behind you.
Well, I appreciate the pun. And the compliment.
As did I.
And the compliment. Been a while since I've been referred to as young.
Pun.
It's okay. I'll teach you what those are later.
I know what a pun is. I just
Oh, good for you.
I'm unaware how I made one.
Perhaps he can explain that to you as well.
Yes,
Okay.
that is where I was going.
There we are. In that case, would you be interested into possibly investigating this business with us?
I would actually, because I noticed someone very shifty earlier.
Oh,
I was actually
please.
trying to find someone here to tell about that, but I got distracted by the fact that everything in this establishment apparently tastes like piss.
Well, I can tell you the water didn't.
Oh, I didn't try the water. I only tried the meat.
Well,
My
that's where you
mistake.
messed up then. But that's fine. That's fine. And I'll just clasp
I
your-
didn't think it was that bad.
Once again, I'll just. You seem like my very posturated self. As soon as he says that, I just slightly go.
Yep.
Shoulders droop just a tad. Then I immediately correct it, and I clasped your shoulder and said, "Please do tell me about this shady fellow. I would like to know more."
Well, over across the way from where that crowd was gathered, there was someone who kind of seemed a bit out of place. Like he wasn't reacting to the crowd or what they were getting all fired up about.
Right.
Holding a single fish, but no other fish to be found in his little on his little stand.
Fish. Interesting.
Focus.
I'm focused.
And then Shortly before everyone went inside, he took off the other way.
Interesting. That may be something worth investigating. Cron.
I would think so.
We should probably look into that direction before we head to the ship, just to be safe.
Yes.
So, young lady, we will follow
him.
your lead. We will follow your lead on this.
He's probably long gone by now. I should have just gone after him.
It's quite all right. It's quite all right. And then Crod will lean into you. And truth between you and I, I'm really here just to see the sights. All I need to do is figure out the most lovely place to eat. If this is the only place, then we need to leave.
Crod, may I remind you
Yes.
that we are meant to be good people. And if we see shady people around, it is our duty to at least investigate.
Absolutely. Could not agree more. One more question beyond that, just little asterisk bullet point number 1. When will we get food?
I don't know.
I mean, I have to keep this tortoise frame looking nice and slender.
Between the two of us, Crod, you're fine. You could stand to lose a few pounds.
Stop that.
I was not flirting.
At the same time as you're saying that, Crod under his breath, F you.
Well, you're in luck because the place we're going to is in the market. It's look like some kind of a fruit and vegetable stand. So perhaps you could find something to eat there.
Oh, I love fruits. Oh, we have to go. Sorry, this is strictly business. We are focused on helping the good things do the things. Yes, what Mako said.
Yes, very much so.
I just speak up from the back. I'm like, if you like fruits, I have medicinal berries in my pouch.
I don't want an
one?
overdose.
Kind of
You say
medicinal?
medicinal?
Well, that's
pulls out,
not
like,
made for
juniper
potion,
berries.
but you can munch on one if you would like.
What are they medicine for?
They heal things that hurt.
Then I'll save it for. But I might take you up later. Just for now, no, I'm fine.
All right. And I believe there was one other lady that seemed interested in this conversation.
Well,
Yes.
I came to speak to her, but she's staring out the window. She seems very distracted. That's why I'm yelling at her next to you.
All right. And we'll walk over to the last little lady. I say little, but I don't remember what size you told me you were.
5'6", but still
5'6",
probably
okay.
small.
Oh, Crod is 6 foot even.
I'm the tallest by 2 inches.
Now,
that 2 inches
boys,
is enough,
sizes
boys.
and everything.
Oh, obviously.
Obviously, it's how you use it that counts.
Yes, of
One might
course.
say the motion of the ocean.
Exactly. And that's it. Beyond the horizon, complete.
That's
We're
the end
done.
of the campaign.
Thank you,
We're
everyone.
waiting for somebody to make that joke.
Tune in after dark for the actual releasing of the content.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is D&D, and I love it.
It's D&D.
I'm never going
D&D
to be
Beyond.
never going to be allowed to play a fathomless warlock again.
Anyways.
Yes.
All right. So,
Shall we go look at boats?
That sounds like the best idea at a harbor.
Crod,
Yes.
you and apologies, I've missed your name again. Miss.
Which one? You're pointing at the
Miss
air.
Hobbit. Miss Hobbit.
Riley.
Miss Riley. All right. Crod. You follow Miss Riley into that corner, investigate it, then report back to me. We'll go settle things with the ship. And then just join us for that.
Yes, sir. Miss Riley, would you like to ride on my shell?
No, thank you.
Right. After you.
And I'll as you're starting to walk away, I'll just put a hand on Crod's shoulder and lean in. honestly, if there's food involved, I am also very interested. Just
I will update you on the best culinary pieces they have in this place.
please,
Just wait.
just let me know.
Will do.
And then I'll just back off, just very under the breath, and be like, "I am also very hungry. Please."
Yep.
All right. So
They're just two bros. That's really all it is. The one that has to like keep the mask on, and the other one that's just like, I don't care. Let's go.
all right. So, Mr.
Ecor.
Eagle. Echo or Eagle?
Ecor. Ecor?
Yes,
Ecor? I
master.
As I'm walking out the door, get it right.
don't know.
Equal. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry. It'll take me a couple of tries, but I will get it eventually.
It's fine. You could also just refer to me as you or boy.
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 And from outside, you hear Crod.
So equal. And madam, you'll have to remind me how to pronounce your name again.
Booyah Besa, but you can call me Booyah for short.
Booyah. Miss Booyah.
Booyah.
All right. So equal or Miss Booyah. We are to head to the ship. The bronze dragon. Sorry, that's what it is. The bronze dragon. And we are going to investigate a little bit about this missing fish/boat situation.
Alrighty, you lead the way.
Split down.
2 minutes later.
So I'll go get shit faced.
Everyone gets shit-faced. That's the whole adventure.
As you all come out into like kind of like the merchant area, you are hearing a bunch of, merchants kind of rattling off. We got this, we got that. And then there's this one guy off to the side who has like 4 mechanical arms, golden in color, and he seems to be offering haircuts.
Oh,
Weirdly enough.
I see the mechanical arm,
Otto Octavius.
and I will immediately get sidetracked.
No, I'm with him. I immediately look at those arms.
I'll be right back. I
Oh
have
my gosh.
something to attend to real quick. And I'll walk over to the guy with the mechanical arms, and I will just look at them. I'm not going to really say anything. I'm just mostly looking at them.
He looks at you,
Did not mean to roll that.
gives you a nod and a smile, and he's just showing his precision of haircut with this like mannequin head that he has for practice as he's sitting there cutting with both his regular hands and his not hands.
Is it this person?
Yes.
All right. I am going to walk over to them. Like up in there, like right beside them.
Okay. As far as everyone else, the rest of you are checking out where the one fish man Stan had left to go off to. Is that correct?
Yes.
Crawd and
Yes.
Riley went to go get it. I remembered Riley.
Okay. So
Which was down here, right?
yeah, and I don't know why I didn't put the NPC there, but there is a small hobbit lady there. Very, very chipper, very
There's
happy.
about to be 2 small hobbit ladies there.
Is it on wheels?
One of them's on wheels. But it's. Anyways.
Comedy.
But yeah, she's just kind of there holding a mug that seems to be carrying some kind of warm liquid in it. She's just sipping it, just kind of looking at people and waving. She's like, hey, we got foods and stuff over here if you guys are up for that, if you want any of that. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'm making my way over there. I don't know if any. Mr. Crowd, was it?
Rod, you're muted again, sir.
So sorry. Yes, I am here.
Right. It's this way.
Yes, after you.
All right. So I'm gonna make my way over there.
Make my way.
Downtown,
Making my way downtown.
walking fast, and I'm homebound.
With a grenade launcher.
Meanwhile, Booyah's over here with near the barber, correct?
Right.
She's gonna look over there, wondering if the barber's employer gives fringe benefits.
A happy ending, so to speak.
Precisely. But I'm not the one getting the haircut, so we'll have to ask that person.
Gotcha. Once you're done with what Crawd and Riley are doing, I am going to inquire about these arms.
I would too like to inquire.
Specifically because you told me earlier before we started that there was something I should keep an eye out for that my character might be interested in, and I think this is it, but I'm not for sure.
So before we get talking very quickly, please, and I'll bring her back to the side a little bit. Please remind me your name. Riley?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Riley, Crod, Riley, we've got that out of the way.
Well, I mean, technically, that's not my real actual first name, but a lot of people have trouble actually pronouncing it, so I just tell everyone to call me Riley.
So what is your name?
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon. RHIANNON.
No, Riley works. Riley is great. I just want to know, what exactly are we doing? I mean, is this the fruit trolley?
Yes, this is where I last saw the weird guy with the fish.
Yes, the weird man with the fish. That is what we are doing. I forget. I'm so sorry. Yes. Great. Let's keep going.
Right. So I'm assuming that the weird guy with the fish is long gone by now.
Oh, yes, but
Like,
she might remember something.
DM. I'm assuming that fish dude is like nowhere to be found.
Oh yeah, he is 100% gone.
Well,
Trying to think, Hobbit, are you a magic user? I know that Dale is.
Yep, I'm a druid.
Okay. Both of you can make an Arcana roll real quick.
Okay, let me double check that.
And
Oof.
for the other three, I would like for you to all make a perception roll.
Ooh, that's a natural 1.
Hey!
I got 2 nat 20s. Let's balance it out
Let's
now.
go! You said we're all rolling perception?
I got a 17 total.
Just
Just those two.
Key, Mimic, and Knight.
All right.
And I didn't clarify this earlier. I should have. Are you okay if I use my real die?
Yeah.
Okay.
I trust you guys.
12.
Okay. So, for Hobbit and Dale,
Yes.
you guys,
I rolled a 9, so that is a 14 total.
9.
Nice.
Hobbit in particular, you feel this weird feeling that you are being watched, but you can't quite. You don't think there's like a physical eye like looking at you in a suspicious way. I mean, you see the Hobbit before you, who's just like looking at you like, "Are you going to buy something? Why are you looking at me weird?" But you do feel like kind of like back behind the Dockmaster building where you saw him walk back behind earlier, that there might be something back there that is worth checking out.
We need to go that way.
Huh? And I just like turn around, having been distracted by someone driving by with food. I gotta work in the natural one somehow.
I promise we will get food after this, but we need to go that way.
Okay. Yes, of course. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't ask me why. I just have a feeling that there's.
I trust you. I trust you. I trust the ways of magic. It's innate, you could say.
For
So we are-
3 of you up top, you see this rather filthy and muddy, patched up, clothed man approach you with this like long coat, and he's just like, "Hey, I don't have an official license to be a merchant yet, but I am trying to sell stuff so that way I can have food and everything. Because the struggle is real here. Would you like to look at some of the stuff that I got?"
My time. I walk over to him. Good sir, your clothes are filthy. Are you okay? Do you need help? I could help you. I can clean your robes. How are you doing? I also would love to see your wares.
He looks at him and he's like, it would help if you bought some of my stuff.
Well, what do you have?
He kind of opens his coat and he's strapping.
He's got a Glock.
But he has he seems to have like these weird knobs within his coat. They look like drawer handles almost, and like there's white outlines that kind of go up and around the drawer handles. And looking on the outside of his coat, there's zero indication that they are in any way attached to the cloth. But he sits there and he pulls on one of the door knob handles and pulls it, and it's like this rack comes out.
That is so cool.
Like a filing cabinet, and just rolls out, and there's like a couple of weapons hanging there. There's a couple of potion bottles, and he's like, yeah. I got weapons. I got this weird mug looking thing.
Doesn't even know what it is.
Sir, I'm going to stop you right there. And I put my hand on his shoulder. I need you to be real with me. How much for the coat? I want the coat.
He's asking for money so he can survive, and you're like, "Give me your clothes."
Please, sir, your coat intrigues me. I'll give you a fair price.
Please, sir, I'm selling all of my possessions just so I can eat. Give me your clothes.
Give me your clothes.
He's just sitting there like, I don't have
Oh my god.
don't have much there. I mean, these are the only sets of clothes that I have.
I will buy you another set of clothes if I can buy the coat off of you. I am intrigued by the coat.
How much are you willing to give?
Let me check my satchel here, and I pull open my gold pouch to peer inside. I will give you 500 gold and 50 gold to buy a new outfit.
He's just one sleeve after the other. He's like, take it.
Strevin.
You know what? Take it. It's fine.
All right, so I dump out 550 gold and give it to him.
he sits there. He's like, "I'll even give you my right sock. Why is it always
No,
the left
no,
sock
sir,
that
you
you
can
give?"
keep your sock. I just want the coat.
He's like, "Oh, okay. Again, why is it always the left sock that goes missing? I can never quite tell. Maybe it's the trolls."
Turns out it's a regular coat.
If the magic was him, I just bought a coat. So tell me, DM, that's not the case, right? I get this cool filing cabinet cloak now, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. I feel like he would have gone on a murdering spree. He's like, fuck this one shot. Fuck this game.
My lawful neutral character might have changed his mind.
And
In that moment.
And this man is so giddy and happy. He takes the gold purse and the second one of the 50 gold, and he's like, thank you ever so much, and he just runs and leaves.
Oh, what a fine chap. And I'm going to put on my new coat after using prestidigitation to clean it repeatedly.
You feel a slight oomph. Like there's a little bit of extra added weight, but then as you adjust and become attuned to it, you feel that the weight has been lifted from your shoulders. Both
guys, I feel like this weight has just been lifted from my shoulders. Now, the important question is, what is inside of the filing cabinets, or did he take all the wares?
He was so giddy and so happy that he just received this large sum of gold. He completely forgot to take all the other things with him.
I whisper under my breath,
Thousands of gold pieces worth of merchandise, and it's just like,
score.
He's so excited he left it.
Nice.
Now, the better question, can I put stuff in the drawers?
Would you like to find out?
Yes, I would like to find out.
Yeah,
I'm going to risk one of my potions to see what happens to it.
Okay. So you put one on the rack, you push it in, pull it back out, and it's right there.
Awesome. I'm going to walk over to the party like, guys, look at my new coat. It can do this, and I'm gonna pull open a drawer with all the with all the wares on it.
Oh my gosh!
I only spent a small fortune on it.
Nice.
Can I hear him shouting from across the way, or have we already left too far?
I like to
No,
imagine because my
you
character is
can
very
hear him.
vocal and loud.
We can't
I'm
hear.
pretty sure
Okay.
they can hear him in the next kingdom.
Yeah. Well, someone's excited about something.
Right. I've realized that this guy's arms are like attached to him, and they're not like arms that are for sale. So I've lost interest.
He
You know, we can still take
kind of
them.
looks over at you for a moment, and he looks at your arm, and he looks at you for a moment, Knight, and he like gestures to your. He taps his arm that is on the same side as your prosthetic, and then he taps on one of the metal arms. Like, is your arm like this?
I'll just clink my fingers and like just kind of roll my fingers back and forth, imitating, movement.
And he'll nod his head, and he holds
Like
up
stretching.
a finger, like he's got something in mind for you. And he kind of goes back under this little canopy here, and he comes back, and he, with one of the metal arms, he holds out this prosthetic arm made out of gold metal, and he's like, and he snaps his fingers, and one of his arms, his actual arms, seems to be missing. And he looks at you and says, "Look, this is a finished prototype that I've made for myself. But it seems like you could use this better than I could at this given moment. So if you wish to have it, it's yours. I'm not going to charge you anything because I understand the hardships that you have gone through.
What is it? That's very kind of you, sir. But I don't think I can accept it freely. I have to insist on paying you something for it. But DM, what all does it do? What did you say it did?
So this prosthetic arm can cast, not necessarily cast, but by casting Mage Hand, you can detach the hand and it will kind of levitate and do its own thing as if you cast Mage Hand. It can also cast Mending and Prestidigitation. I always get tongue-tied on that one.
Right. As he explains all what it does, I'm going to look down at my arm, and I'm just going to wiggle my fingers a bit, as if, I'm still uncomfortable with it, and I'll turn back to him and say, "Good sir, I truly do appreciate the gesture, but I have to humbly decline. I will forward you some money because I understand how it feels, and I'll hand him 5 gold. But to be honest, I've kind of grown attached to this one, and then I'll hand him the 5 gold and shake his hand, and I'll walk away, and I'll heading our direction towards the docks. When I see our friend in his outstandish new coat.
Jeez.
I'm still just playing with the drawers, like looking for anything fun.
This stuff just rattling in the drawers.
Once again, I've got my very tall, upright posture just slightly slouches, and I shake my head a bit. All right.
They said everything goes in the coat. Yes.
And now, all right, are we ready to go?
I am.
Jeez.
No, we didn't. He didn't steal the clothes, Naira. He didn't steal the clothes. He bought them for an outlandish amount of money. More money
because
than I have on
DnD.
I mean, you see a cloak with drawers inside that can just hold an untold amount of items, and you don't buy it? That's
a coat. It's a coat of holding.
exactly. Besides, the merchandise is still inside.
That's exactly
Now that
what it is.
I might have stolen. We aren't clear on that.
Yeah.
He ran away before taking it. It's on to him.
Naira, he bought it for 550 gold pieces.
Yep.
Bought the coat for
Which is
550.
more money
so he
than
could
I
buy
have
it.
on my person in real life. Which is insane.
Are you wanting to look in the coat and see what's already in there?
I mean,
Hello,
I
Sean.
would love to, but I also understand if y'all want to move forward.
I think
I can
we should
save it
look-
for I can save it for now.
Okay. Or I can feed you the information over time.
You can also just, if while they're doing stuff, if you can type it to me if you want.
Right, which is what I meant by...
Yeah. Okay.
Feed it to you over time.
Percy. No.
Dude, chat is blowing up. I'm loving this.
Oh my god.
And the thing is, that 550 gold is a fairly small amount compared to what I was given.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Anyway, we're heading to the docks. We're going to go investigate about this ship and talk to this captain.
Alright, so you all are wanting to go talk to Captain Seamus now.
Right.
Yes.
Seamus. That's his name.
Alright.
And then while we go the others can do their thing. Crawd and Riley can do their thing.
Yes.
Right, because you guys again have sensed this weird energy from back behind these buildings here in this bottom right corner.
Oh, that was not me. That was all Riley. I was
right,
busy
right.
trying to look for food. So, Riley, tell me, what direction did you say this was coming from? We've been walking for quite some time.
I mean, it was around here behind this building. Or that's what I thought.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and Karad is going to continue to press up ahead. Maybe if we look for the shadiest looking dark alley, we can find something.
Because that always ends well.
Exactly my point. I'm so glad you understand my sense of humor. It's quite
Alright,
refreshing,
so-
actually. Mako, the sharky boy-looking gentleman, he's quite stern, but he does have a warm side. I'm sure with time you'll warm up to him, but he doesn't do jokes. And I don't say he doesn't do jokes well. He doesn't do jokes. So
Duly
it
noted.
is nice. Right. Krod is going to try to perceive any sort of feeling. Like we did the Arcana check that I failed. I'm wondering if he can try to just perceive anything out of the norm that would kind of lead us in the right direction.
Go ahead and roll perception.
All right, let me double check. I believe it's just a +1. And I'm right. Ooh, that's a 14.
You kind of see this weird distortion, kind of like when you kind of see like heat waves on a hot day.
Oh yeah.
But you don't sense or feel heat. You just see the ripples and distortion.
Whereabouts?
Back, I don't know if I can do the clicky thing.
Where's the clicky clicky?
Can't do it. How do I point and do the thing? Freehand. Right back here.
Krod is going to see that, and like with one of his claws, he'll just kind of like side tap you. So, are you seeing this?
Seeing what exactly?
It's like mirage. It's like on a very hot day, it gets all swirly and things like that. It's not that hot outside. Am I going mad? It was the piss drink.
Probably.
Krod is gonna start shuffling towards this thing. Like, as much as this big, bulky dude can sneak, he's going to creep forward to like. He's very uneasy and he doesn't want to trigger
Just
something.
slides his feet like gravel.
Yep. Not quite that bad, but basically, that's all he's doing.
And I will follow his lead.
He would tiptoe, but he has no toes to tip on.
All claws, so it's just.
And there are no tulips to tiptoe through.
So, as you guys approach this weird anomaly here, it kind of opens up to like this blue swirling vortex.
Oh shit.
Yo, it's animated.
But you don't
That's dope.
you don't feel yourself being like sucked into this. You just feel like you're being watched and observed.
That's a problem.
And
That
by
is
looking through it, you can see like bubbles like emerging and like floating upward. Kind of a notion that whatever you're looking at is underwater.
Okay, that's weird. I'm going to just kind of poke it with the end of my staff.
It kind of turns into this blue mist and kind of moves with your stick movement, and then it will eventually go back into the normal position that it was in.
Oh no, that is extremely peculiar. And I guess I'll wait for Dale to come back.
Hey, while we're waiting, I'm just gonna I'm gonna step out for just 1 minute. I shouldn't be too long.
I actually think this may be a good place to take a small
Yes,
break.
this would be a good time
This
to
is
take a small
Good
break.
place
Yes.
to take a
Rest
small
or
break.
do whatever
so-
you got to do. Hi, Dale.
Guess what,
Pretty
guys?
speaking.
I had a Charlie horse midstream. That
Oh.
sucked.
Oh,
Oh, that's the worst. But we'll take a small break right now, so that way everyone can refill their drinks, use the restroom, so on and so forth, and Dale can recover from his Charlie horse.
That sounds so great.
So,
excellent. See you in a few.
See you
Alright.
guys.
Poor Dale.
hang out. I'm going to try to put on music for you all.
All right, thank you. very interactive. At times, I feel bad because hold up.
Oh,
We have while we come back.
Dale, did you want me to mute you for a little while since you were talking to someone?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself.
All right, I'll just take you off. I just saw that you were back.
Okay.
All right, so my roommate got into my Cinnabon sticks.
Oh no!
Yeah. Oh well, it happens. How's your day been? I saw where you were kind of upset earlier in the Discord.
Yeah, I just needed to have a little bit of rant.
I understand. Oh, there are 16 comments that I've missed. Let's see if I can.
Were you not able to read the stuff under the name?
Sean, I made that homebrew race. Fun fact. That was a homebrew race that I designed, the Kakari, because, fun fact, the scientific name for the great white shark is the Carcharius carcharodontus. And so I shortened it to Kakari because it's the species that, or the, what's the word? Genus. It's the genus that most sharks come from, is the Carcharius. So like and I made the subspecies like the Alopius, which is the thresher shark, the Sphearnids, which are the hammerheads, the let's see, there was another one that I made for the Mako sharks, but I don't remember which ones they are. But that's kind of where I went with that design, Sean. About 12 hours later, they still hurt, but we got to a friend's house to chill, and I'm limping like an idiot still. Well, I mean, you are an idiot, Naira, so there's that. Love you. Someone there asked me if I like pickles and told me the juice helped. Okay, pickle juice. That's right. Pickle juice does help with cramps. Got me a large glass of pickle juice with a big pickle in it. A big pickle, huh? Like a cocktail or something. Felt much better within 20 to 30 minutes. Tap water. If you guys have any questions, I'm the DM. Hello, DM. Sean goes, hello, God. Tapwater, I have a question. Hi, Nara, and yes, I do have animated things in this adventure, which is really cool. I really do like that.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about how much I spent on.
Did you call me the bane of your existence?
I did. You're going to be the death of me. I hope you realize this.
Oh, I love that.
Same. You can't just throw this one-sided. You're not trapped in here with me. I'm trapped in here with you.
What exactly is the function of a rubber duck?
Thank you.
I get that reference.
Thank you.
It's Harry Potter.
Yes, it is.
Mr. Weasley. No.
Yes, exactly.
What's Mr. Weasley's first name?
Arthur
Weasley. That's right. But yes, Sean, marine biology lessons. Yes, because I majored in fisheries and wildlife biology, so I have a lot of nature knowledge up here that does absolutely nothing except let me play D&D a little better. That's essentially all that it does.
I remember how much animated stuff.
Maddox, hello, you're back. Hello. Let's see. Action. Rude. Yes, true. Let's see. Percy. When is she not dumb? Yeah, Sean, I majored in fisheries and wildlife biologies, but I dropped out halfway through because they were requiring me to take math courses that I didn't deem necessary. Dale, are you done? Are you back?
Yes.
Oh,
yes, I am.
Fantastic. All right. We're going to stop sharing that, and we're going to bring this one back up. Give me un momento, por favor.
Wait a minute.
There we are.
Where's Booyah?
Booyah.
Still on break.
Yeah, she's still on break. She said she'll be back in a bit, and I'll be holding the reins for a little bit.
All right. I definitely didn't see that she wasn't back. That's my fault. It's on me.
How
she
dare you?
messaged me that she's got something that she's got to do for a bit, but she'll be back.
I'm lagging. My internet connection. I'm starting to lag a little bit. Let's actually close this and close this. Close this. Definitely going to close a few tabs just to make sure that we have internet up and running. Yes. Good. I think I'm just going to quickly. No, I don't want to refresh that page just to be safe.
Also, Muppet, please pay no attention to the images above the ones that I've sent so far today in images for adventure.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, really? You're not going to do that and laugh like that and make us not go look.
Nara wants to know if you feel better, Dale.
Yes, I do. Thank you so much for asking. If I freak out and do a jig again, you'll know exactly what's going on. It was rough. Like it's been a while. It's been a while. Like I said, this is Diet Critical Role. Like really.
It's been a long time.
Dale, I want you to know that Naira personally messaged me about you, and so she's shrimping really hard, just minus the H in that word.
Oh yeah, because really the Twitch doesn't like that one.
Yeah, right. Tuki, hello, you're back. Tuki Guess. I don't know if you guys follow Tuki Guess on TikTok, but he's also a D&D content creator, and he loves your work as well, Dale. But he's back, so
hi.
He's really cool. All right, and we now have
Tuki Guess. I gotta go find you and follow you.
Do it. He has cool. You can find him under Tuki Guess as well. We were on a Discord call the other day, and I was telling him about this one shot that we were doing, and he was like, "I'm starstruck. Oh my god!" right on. Dale's gonna be there. You're gonna be there. I have to be there.
Oh my goodness! I love that though. Like I love when people just are so cool.
Right.
Oh, Tuki Guess, don't even.
Don't
I'm seeing the chat.
Don't be embarrassed, Tuki. You're a wonderful fellow. You're right. I am calling you out on that one though. Anyways, so back to the game because we need to start focusing on this. We are past the 3-hour mark, and our last game took 5 hours.
Yep.
We haven't even made progress towards the main thing.
Let's try go light speed.
Gotta start chugging through this.
All right, so we are now heading over to, Dale, you are now over with Hobbit on Wheels, and you've noticed that this vortex-like thing, which seems harmless to interact with, but you can tell it's like you're able to see what's going on that side, but there's now fish and bubbles going by, and they can clearly see you.
Well, this is odd.
Yeah, you're telling me.
So, what do you say we circle back to our friends, or should we just bound in aimlessly by the two of us?
I have a feeling that if we just go charging in there, we're probably gonna die.
Yes, that is my thought. Death by drowning at the very least. So, let's circle back.
Yep, grab everyone else, and then we'll go jumping in there and probably die.
Both of you, as you're speaking amongst one another, hear this very low, bellowing sound emit from this vortex.
Nope.
What was that?
And you just hear, and you see this giant eye just peer in from the other side of the vortex as the vortex slowly starts to implode on itself and then just kind of
Hey, I have an idea. Actually, screw all that. Let's go the other way.
I'm going to run. Which is not a run at all. It's more of a thundering stampede in slow motion.
Hearing this, I think that they're coming to look at my coat, and I get excited.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to
Roll for initiative.
the brass dragon.
Right, because the three of us have gone onward to the ship, the brass dragon ship.
Right, and since they're following suit, we're just gonna transition straight on over.
All right. Insert transition.
Blah, la, 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 la.
Maybe this time, when I actually go about editing this, I can actually put in transitions and stuff.
Beautiful.
Unlike last time where I didn't.
Just the Wayne's World.
JD Storm, hello. All right, guys. Really quick, JD Storm joined the TikTok live. You should definitely, JD, if you would like, you can drop in over on the Twitch so that way you can be let in on the chaos that is going on.
There's way too much crap going on.
It's
We're
crazy.
about to die.
Right on, Dale is here. Hobbit on Wheels is here. It's great. We're having a great time. We're having a lot of fun. Thank you for stopping by, nonetheless. Thank you. I'm a big fan of JD's on TikTok. She does a lot of I don't know if you're familiar with the S tier villain and D tier villain.
Yes, I just saw 3 of them back to back.
Yeah. JD does those, or does a version of those. So
Nice.
she's really cool.
They're very well thought out too, and very accurate.
Right. Anyways.
So yeah, you guys have now kind of come to the docks, and you see this skeleton crew of people on the ship. You see this short dwarven fellow with a captain's hat and feather, very clearly and obviously Captain Seamus, kind of talking to this man who's very on edge. But as you kind of look around at the ship, you notice that there are cannons, and for the cannon heads, they are brass detailed to look like dragon heads, hence the name, the brass dragon, as well as the ship's front section, past the mast, is the head of a brass dragon, and then the back end is a tail.
Now, question: we're still in port, correct?
Yes, you guys are still in port. You're just kind of on the dock and on the boat, just kind of exploring, seeing what's going on, trying to find and locate Captain Seamus. And again, he's just kind of there talking. The one in red right there, and he's kind of talking to this rambling man there. And the rambling man is very on edge. And yeah, what would you guys like to do?
All right. So, seeing Crawd and Riley join us again. So, did you discover anything?
Go.
You can,
One moment.
I assume you guys did, seeing how fast you ran back.
Big glowy portal, giant eyeball.
Big.
It talks.
Huge. Go.
And then I don't know.
All right, calm down. Both of you, catch your breath. I understand you haven't run in a while, Crawd.
It's been way too long.
I
need to go back to the gym.
We'll leave that comment for another time. Anyways, take your breath. Now, relax. Tell me what you saw.
Right, so we were looking for the weird fish guy. I felt something. We were being watched by something. So we turn around the corner, and there's this big, swirly portal thing.
Swirling
That-
portal.
That I looked in there. There were like fish swimming around it. Looked like it was underwater somewhere.
It was like if you were inside of a submersible. It looked exactly like that, except that it was in mid-air. It was some kind of a portal of some kind. You know, maybe someone
don't
that
know
doesn't use magic that wouldn't know. I don't know.
I don't know what a submersible is, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm a submersible if I hold my breath long enough.
That's fair.
Dungeon Master, question.
Hmm.
Seeing as how I used before, part of my job as a general was I guarded the Hellmouth that was an entrance to essentially a layer of the abyss that was on the bottom of the ocean. Would I recognize what this sounds like?
What languages are you proficient in?
I'm proficient in Deep Speech and Primordial along with Common.
Oh yeah.
But would I know, like, just from their description of this eyeball and the size and whatnot? I'm assuming it's something from the depths.
Oh yes, very much so.
So,
And
what kind of roll do I need to make on that?
let's go with Arcana.
Arcana. All right. Roll well for me. 17.
You've heard people speak of such a thing in only nightmares. Something that anyone that even remotely lives the ocean has never seen with their own eyes, but yet in their mind, as they dream, they can somehow all see the same exact thing. This weird sea serpent-like creature with 3 eyes and a mouth just absolutely ginormous enough to devour an entire ship. And it doesn't even need to speak with its mouth, it speaks with its mind.
Yes, that's a solid nope from me.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, I haven't relayed any of this information to you. This is all what's going on in my head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
This is
fine.
This is so just from the gathering of information that you told me, this is, I don't have a name for it. But all right, so I'm trying to think of how to roleplay this. So, Crod,
Yes.
are you absolutely certain that this is what you saw? And you hear like a little bit of wavering in my voice when you say this, when I say this, which is something that's very abnormal for you.
And seeing that, I'm gonna just react as I would as Crod in that moment. Just
I don't know.
what are you not
Okay.
telling me?
Well, let's just hope for the best that this was just in fact an illusion. And I'll just grab the edge of my mask and shift it around a bit.
If it was truly some kind of mirage or imagery, that would have been one of the most intricately woven hallucinations I've ever seen.
Same.
It's not out of the norm.
But it's certainly not out of possibility.
This is true.
So much as you might not like the idea, and I understand with full respect that some things should not be touched on, we saw what we saw, did we not, Riley?
I mean, like you said, if it was a fakery, it was a damn good one.
Perhaps we should go gander at it.
But it's gone now.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mind must still be fogged from the mead.
Well then,
Fair. That is fair.
I tell you what. We'll put a pin in this conversation for now. I know it's frustrating to hear that, but we still have information that we are missing. And there are several questions that need to be asked. Now, turn your attention to this raving lunatic over here that seems to be ranting on about something.
Is that the one we are supposed to be finding?
No, that's this fellow. And I'll point towards Captain Seamus.
Oh, no. Yes. Well, yes, technically we're both correct on both of those answers. But yes, it's semantics.
Right.
They both kind of stop their conversation. They both look at you, and they're like, "Can we help you?"
As a matter of fact, you can, just by existing. So please come here. We need to talk with you.
All right. And they kind of waddle on over.
Are one of you the captain of this vessel? What was his name? What did they tell us his name was?
Captain Seamus.
Captain Seamus, yes.
The shorter of the two looks up at you. It's like, "You're gonna give my neck a crick, but my name's Captain Seamus."
Captain Seamus, it is a pleasure. And he's going to turn and look at Riley behind him. Why don't you introduce the plot as it has continued to thicken? What exactly are we looking for? And you have the sense that, like, as much as Crod likes using big words and as much as his accent makes him sound fancy, he's not super above average intelligence. So, yeah, he's just faking it.
Right. Well, honestly, that whole thing back there was very disturbing. I forgot exactly.
Right. So, Captain, General, Sir, Person, Unit, Marco, please inform us. I apologize, Captain Seamus. We're really much more practiced than this. My friend here will actually explain. The third time is the charm. Marco, go.
Captain Seamus, as stated, my name is Marco Equinox. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I'll extend my hand.
He'll take it.
All right. We have been informed about ships being destroyed or damaged while taken out to sea, and much fear has been going on about this ship possibly undergoing the same damages and unfortunate circumstances as the others. And so we wanted to ask about what may be going on and how we may inquire about possibly assisting you in this.
He looks at you all. He's like, "Well, we're actually about to head out on another embark. We're trying to track down some fish, but we can't quite exactly pin them down. They seem to be moving, or is it migrating, or is that birds?"
Birds migrate.
I believe the term is swimming. I nod knowingly, as if like I actually know what's going on.
Right.
Once again, my posture just goes.
So I'm not the
Yeah.
only one he does that for.
No, it happens when any kind of idiocy goes around me.
That's good to
It's
know.
just
That's- Wait a
idiocy.
minute.
It's just a natural response. Please don't take it personally.
I suppose I will have to not try.
Don't worry. You're
But
fine. It's
listen. This is our only ship for food. If we can't go out and find food, we really don't have a food source. So if you could just help us try to track down some fish, if there's a ship out there that needs help, we'll bring in the passengers. That's really all I need you for, if anything.
Right.
I can help you definitely get those fish.
Gonna put my hand on the captain's shoulder, and be like, "All right, let's speak money." You want help. I just spent a lot of money. So, I feel like you can see where this is going. I help you, you help me help you. And these guys can help as well.
I'm going to turn to you and say these people are undergoing hardships, and you are requesting money from them after I told them that we would assist them.
That is kind of a party foul, my friend.
I mean, we could just throw that one overboard.
I am. But, you see.
This should be good.
I tell you, look, I'm going to cut you off right there.
That's fair.
If you help me assist these people with whatever is going on with their problems, I will pay you personally out of my own corn purse.
I'm in.
There we go.
I'm gonna back away from the captain and hang my head in shame as I realize what I've done after the fact.
You've taken the clothes off a homeless man. You're trying to extort money from these people.
I gave that homeless man 550 gold. I think he's better off.
Buy him 100 sets of clothes now. Shoot.
I'm gonna mutter. Maybe at least they could give me a fish.
As I lean in to talk to you, not until he gives me one. I'm starving here.
So,
Look at me, emaciated. You can see my bones.
All right.
So Captain Seamus looks at the Rambling Man, and he's like, "They spoke of the eye. That's what I saw back in the marketplace. I thought I was going crazy. I'm not going crazy. There's other people."
Wait, so you've seen it as well?
Yes. There, back there, giant eye.
Crod's eyes are enormous.
Just because I'm standing next to Crod, I'm gonna lean over like, I think he still might be crazy, but like I believe him.
I'm going to flex a bit at the mention of this, just very uncomfortably.
Well, right. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can stop dreaming about eyeballs. Let's ship off, good sir.
Yes.
Do I notice Mako's discomfort at the mention of the eyeball?
I mean, you should.
Okay.
He's not really hiding it.
Right.
So.
Right, what are you not telling us?
Right. Well,
There's You've also come to notice that aside from the skeleton crew, you've noticed there's quite a bit of people here that don't strike you as sailors,
Oh, they're pirates.
but they seem to be rather attached to the sailors there. Like maybe that their loved ones or their siblings or somehow related to these sailors.
right.
And they're just trying to help one another
Right.
with their tasks and everything. And so you guys have started to embark, right? You guys decide to go out and help them.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I'm going to go up to the captain and say, so how far is your normal fishing spot, so to speak?
We normally go about a league out, but I'm starting to think we might need to go 2 or 3.
I'll tell you what. And I will use my knowledge of the ocean to try to depict on where the best spot would be for gathering loads of fish, and I will attempt to guide them that way. So that would be, a nature check?
Yeah.
All right, so hopefully it's a good one. It's 8.
Straight ahead.
All right, straight ahead. All right.
That's where we'll find the shrimp, my boy.
In that case, Dale. Right, so. Nice, very nice. And then Dale's response is, of course, yes. Once we get to the designated spot, I'll tell the captain, throw your nets that direction, and I'll get the fish to go into the nets.
Scene change.
Yes.
Right.
As it starts to get a little bit dark out, and people are now passing out lanterns and stuff, so that way you all can see.
I was going to do as we started fishing, I was going to do something. But if it's getting dark, like as we're reaching the point, then that's fine.
Right. Yeah, and it would be as now because he's been monitoring the sides for fish.
Right.
And so he's just like, nope, there's nothing here that we're able to fish. We're just going to keep going till we find something.
Right. Well, I mean, what I can do is DM, you know who I am, and so what I was going to do is guide the fish or herd the fish into their nets, so to speak.
I see.
Yes. So, you guys see me. I will first go up to Crod.
Yes, my friend.
Crod, I don't believe you've ever seen what's under my mask.
I can't say that I have.
Well, as long as you promise not to make any funny jokes about it.
Well, what's funny about your face? You only keep it hidden 24/7 that I've known you.
Well, I'll start to pull my long cloak down, and I'll put it like on the side, and I'm going to, as I'm taking off the cloak, you see where the flange on my back is, that bit of fabric that holds my glaive, is actually a fin on my back that extends out, and it's very torn, and there's actually a hole in it, and that's where my glaive slides through.
Whoa.
And that's where I hold it. And I will reach down and undo the 3 rings that are connecting my sash around my waist, and as I do, it unfolds around my waist into a very long tail. And I will reach up, undo a couple latches, and just slowly wiggle my way out of it. And there you see before you a very pale blue shark face. I've got scars all over my face. One eye has a gouge completely through it, but it's still able to like fully form. And I've got where one tooth should be is actually the end of a hook. It's like the barbed end of a hook instead of a tooth. Well, here I am.
Yes, here you are. And I must say that you should never have had that mask on you in the first place.
I appreciate the kindness, but a lot of people don't like my kind.
Well, not a lot of people like mine. Did you see how they talked about us in there?
I know. So many judgmental people.
Many judgmental people.
I always told my soldiers to never judge a book by a cover because we're all brethren at the end of the day.
Well, speak for yourself. I'm flat out gorgeous, but you don't see me with many brothers, do you?
That's debatable.
Okay.
And I'll give this short chortle.
It's so weird hearing you laugh.
Turns to you all and he's like, look, I really don't care what you are, who you are, where you're from. Just pitch in with the work, make sure everyone's safe and not trying to murder one another while we're here. And we'll be fine. All right.
Well done. That's just fine. Everyone, no murder.
No murder.
A little murder?
Maybe a little.
All right.
He looks up to the sky and he begins to he grows very sorrowful in his facial expression, and as this cloud peels back and the moonlight starts to hit the ship, you can see above you. Well, I'm trying to get it. Don't you move, heathen.
I was going to say right after this conversation, I was going to dive into the water.
Nice.
Just
You'll be able to see this as you're getting ready to dive in.
Dale, everyone loves you.
I know, like, why?
It's the voice. It's the voice, Dale.
There you go. As a turtle, he's got mad confidence.
It's my
man.
stream. People are like, Dale.
So are you all able to see that?
Yes, thank you, DM, for keeping us on track. What's happening? I'm rolling perception.
Look up.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love that.
This is amazing.
That is cool.
And Knight, if you want to start diving down in, you will be able to see this in the reflection. And if you want, you can make a perception roll as you're going down.
I will gladly do so.
And then you guys can just see with your own eyes what I'm about to describe to you after Knight makes his roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was an 18. It was an 18 and it hit the wall.
And it was never seen or heard from
and
again.
It was never seen or heard. And that's bye, guys.
Bye.
So, you would notice this as you've descended, as the moonlight begins to shine on this ship. And this is mainly a description for the rest of you guys, since you guys are also on the ship. This ship has fractures and cracks just all over it that's glowing white. And you see areas that should be splintered and broken up, but it all seems to be held together somehow. And the crewmates all become like this transparent light white kind of color, and the people that are civilians and don't strike you as sailors from before start to become very sorrowful as they see the sailors start to ascend up into these northern lights. And you kind of look back to the captain, Seamus, and he's holding his hat across his chest and he's hanging his head, and half of his body is glowing this transparent white as he kind of hangs his head and closes his one eye out of respect.
As a star druid, as a Circle of Stars druid, have I seen this sort of thing before?
You would have heard it within your circle that it is a common held belief that the Northern Lights is a gateway to heavens for various people, and when it is time, they will ascend up to go to their respective afterlives.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
Knowing what you know about my character, do I happen to know anything about this?
You would, you would know the same information.
Okay.
And so, Knight, you are looking for the fish, right, and trying to herd them towards the ship so that way they can be netted. Is that correct?
Yes, that is what I was attempting to do.
And you do see a couple schools of fish just right off on that left-hand side, top left. If you want to go ahead and do animal handling.
And I'm assuming from the perception
Or survival, either way, whichever one's higher for you.
They're the same.
I think it's the same modifier, come to think about it.
Yeah, it's the same. 14.
Oh, yeah.
So I assume that since with my perception of 4 that I did not see the lights.
You saw the northern lights, and you can kind of see like the front half of the ship is like now this like transparent white color.
That upon seeing that, I probably would have been set immediately on guard that something was wrong.
Okay.
And so I probably would have seen that. I would have gone. I would have stopped looking for the fish as well. But upon seeing the boat, I would have at least stuck close to the ship and kept an observant eye out for anything in the water.
Make a perception roll. And Dale, I did message you back on Discord.
Okay, let me see that.
Fuck. It's a 6.
You feel something watching you, but you cannot tell where it's coming from.
Shit.
Or you can't tell the direction of origin, I should say.
Shit. Perception, no matter what character I'm on, perception is garbage. Every character that I roll is 2, 4, 6, 4.
That is why I always make all of my characters proficient in it, no matter if it would actually fit the character or not. Because I also tend to roll garbage perception.
Right. Naira, I took the mask off. That's the problem. I should have kept the mask on. It probably would have helped. But I did. I mostly wanted to take it off so I can give a description of my face and actually like set that in character.
So, and you're still staying in the water tonight, or are you?
Yes, I'm going to stay in the water for now.
Captain Seamus just kind of sighs for a moment as you now hear people, the civilians, just kind of crying as a very good portion of the sailors had went and ascended. A couple of them have stayed on the ship with their loved ones. But big majority of them have moved up into ascension into the sky.
Crod is going to be watching this, and he doesn't have anywhere to put his staff, so he always has it in his hand. But in the only way that he knows to be respectful, he's going to kneel on both knees, lay his staff before himself, rest his hands on his knees, and bow his head, and just stay silent.
Yeah, Riley is also going to bow her head, but just kind of quietly under her breath mutter a prayer for those who are passing on in Druidic.
DM, I would like to use my divine sense.
And that is
to
magic,
detect,
right?
It is my divine sense. As an action, I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn, so essentially for the next 6 seconds. I can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay.
Just as kind of like almost like a sonar into the water below me, because as you said, I feel something watching and I just want to figure that out.
Right. As
Check your DM
far
number.
as far as the ship goes, it's good. Obviously undead.
Right.
In the water, something is undead and evil.
At that point, I'm probably going to... Yep, I'm going to immediately rocket myself out of the water, propel myself back onto the ship.
Yeah. As you get on the ship, you also notice something else that is angelic in nature on the ship.
Is it coming from Captain Seamus?
Sorry, two things. And one of them, yes, is Captain Seamus. The other one is your very easily drunk friend that you've come across, Igor.
Interesting. So you all see me like in this calm, silent manner. All of a sudden, out of the water, I somersault onto the deck. I have my glaive in hand, and I'll turn to Seamus, and I will immediately just go, "Who are you?" Truly. And I'll point my glaive at him.
He sighs and he puts his captain hat back on. He said, "I used to be a mortal a couple moons back, and we were out doing a normal job, and just everything seemed fine till this shark came at us and began to ram us, sank our ship. And well, he shows that right side of him. That's just like, you can tell that side was kind of nommed on. But like you can still see, like, it's not like overly gory, but you can still tell.
It's like if he had been gored, but someone did prestidigitation to clean him up, kind of a thing.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
And he sat there, he's like, so I didn't particularly feel like dying that day, so I made a pact with the Celestials up above. So now, every day when I go out to grab fish and help out the mortals, I also have to help the dead transition from this plane to the next.
Well, Captain Seamus, that's very noble of you. But you've led us into waters that I don't know if you are aware are dangerous. There is something evil lurking below us.
He quickly kind of like tries to look for the origin, and everything above you gets very dark as you begin to hear thunder and see lightning as a storm suddenly out of thin air appears to roll in over you all.
As this is happening, Crod is looking up, eyes wide, with like the biggest, toothiest, dorkiest grin, even as scary as it is.
And I'll quickly shout out to everyone. Everyone, battle stations now! And I'll slam my glaive into the deck. We are preparing for battle immediately.
Battle with what exactly?
God.
Whatever is going to come to attack us. Our goal, our mission is to escape alive.
Isn't that always the goal, friend? And he will whip his staff around from the deck, stand and kind of his tortily way crouch down, staff in both hands, ready for whatever.
And I will immediately take over orders from Seamus. Seamus, you I'm trying to think. Hold on, my sailing brain.
Yep, sailing brain. Get your sailing brain.
Isn't working at the moment. Seamus, you man the wheel. Guide us to safety. The rest of you sailors, start. Go full sail away from this storm immediately.
And they are trying to do that, as the actual physical parts of the ship begin to rock and sway from left to right, the non-sailors are scrambling left and right, trying to figure out their natural places and everything.
And I will give them orders. If anyone seems confused, I will make sure to give them orders exactly where they need to go, what knots they need to tie. Anybody who is not proficient or any kind of knowledgeable about ships, go below decks right now.
Come, he said it very crossly, but you can just go down below decks. It's fine. We're all good. Just move along. Go down.
Right, where do you want me then?
For now, just prepare for anything. It could be God we're facing, and this man would still want us to face him. So just be ready.
What skills do you have?
Well, I have skill with ships. I have my magic.
What kind of magic can you wield?
Nature, the power of the stars, that sort of thing.
Very good. You'll be our oh my god. You'll be our navigator. Navigate us out of this storm. You're going to supply us with a steady train of navigation. And Matthew cannot speak the words correctly because that was a really stupid sentence that I just said.
I understand. I totally get what you're saying, though. And that's why I have this. And I pick up the little orb that's been floating above my staff. And if you look very closely, you can see that it is actually a star map.
Well, there we go.
That's what I flipped it.
Perfect. Stand next to Seamus and help him guide us through this storm.
All of you make a dexterity save right now as you hear this loud and the sound of rushing water from below you.
Oof.
Dexterity save?
I might have gotten a 5.
Ooh, I got a 15.
7.
Oh, no.
That's not what I wanted to hear, good sir.
I know, right?
Oh, no.
I got a natural 20, so 21.
JD, you are... Look, JD, you came into this, you were doing great, and then you started roasting me.
So those that had gotten single digits, you kind of slip and kind of catch yourself, but as hard as the boat is now rocking, you guys had to have like
plummet back in the water. Please
grab
back in the water.
Both of like the steering wheel's bottom just to hold yourself onto the ship. Otherwise, you would have fell straight into the water.
I'll go into the water willingly. As I'm falling, I'll say, "Crod!" Just yelling out "Crod."
Roll perception, and everyone else that is still on the ship, you hear down below just a bunch of screams and whatever the hell it is, it broke our boards. We're trying to scoop out the water, but it's coming in too fast. We have no means to repair it.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking.
Remember that statement I said about my perception always being absolute garbage?
I saw.
Oh my gosh.
I dive straight into the mouth.
You pulled a Hercules. Way to go.
Yes. I will fight this thing from inside the beast.
Yes. Always.
Drax?
Yeah, Drax. Ah!
That tracks.
You see Knight, this just dark figure just thrashing at the boards, and you see so much red in front of you that you can barely make out that whatever it is, it's very obviously aquatic, but it is just absolutely devastating anything that it can get its jaws on.
Is it within 10 feet of me?
Barely. But yes.
Barely within 10 feet of me. I'm going to immediately swing at this thing.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yep. I'm just double checking some things really quick. Yep. All right. So, 2 attacks. 1, 2. Come on, roll well. 21.
Come on.
21.
Do better.
21.
Bye, Percy. Everyone say goodnight to Percy.
Good night, Percy.
Good
Thank you
night,
for being
Percy.
here.
All right, you said 21 hits?
Yes.
21 hits. So I will pump a smite into that. And I will also use one of my gravity surges. And I will, he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yep.
Advanced dice roller.
He needs to make me a strength saving throw. Yeah, that saves. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so let's see. We're going to put base damage on here. So there's that damage, and then the smite is going to be here. Right. Why won't you scroll down, you stupid page? It's going to be at first level. So, first level smite. Is it an undead?
Yes.
It is an undead, so it will be taking an extra d8. So plus... doo-doo-doo. So that base damage plus an additional 17 radiant damage. So 24 damage total.
Nice.
Wow.
And since I made an attack action with that, I'm going to use my bonus action. No, I'm not. I'm going to save that. But I will dash away from it. And due to the mobile feat, I do not inhibit. I do not provoke opportunity attack. So I'm going to dash away from it about 20 feet, whatever it is. And I'm going to try to regain my... I'm still adjusting to the darkness of the water, which is stupid because I have dark vision. But I'm going to try to, once again, recollect what it is or see what it is.
At this point, I will give it to you. You see a giant shark.
A giant shark.
Glowing white eyes. To be more specific, it is a great white shark.
Yes.
Bro, this is Jaws on steroids.
We just said eat it in the chat.
So it's a great white shark, but it's also a great white shark.
Oh.
Ah!
You're so clever. I think I remember you talking about that before.
And
Yeah.
thus,
This kind of crap is exactly why I hate the ocean.
and
Yep.
thus Ahab thrust his harpoon into the Moby Dick.
Dick?
Stop it. Watch your profanity.
Watch your profanity.
I am Ishmael.
So yes, that
Shark fillets tonight, boys.
at this point, for those that are still on the ship,
Yeah.
you feel this ship going down and going down fast as more thrashing and can be heard on both sides of the ship at this point. And Knight, you can see this thing just absolutely tearing into the bottom of the ship. But weirdly enough, you notice the ship where it's damaging it, it's already that transparent glowing white, almost as if it's following a pattern.
Interesting. So can I want to try something if I can. It's just a little thing, but like Krod is seeing like the innocent people down below. He's seeing it that we're taking on water. He's going to cast Watery Sphere off the side of the boat. It's typically used to trap an enemy.
Oh, that's so smart.
But he's going to use that at, I believe I can pump it up to 6th level and suck out as much water as I can and drop it off the side of the boat.
All right. And so as you're now pulling this entire large sum of water up and out of the boat, you hear a sigh of relief for all of 3 seconds as not only just more water begin to rush in just from the sheer amount of damage, but you hear screams as people are falling into those holes and getting eviscerated by this shark.
Yeah.
I'm going to abandon the post that I was given and start going toward the screams.
Fair. That is fair.
This feels slightly more important.
Right.
Okay.
Such an understatement night.
So this is a weird question, and I just need you to say if it's allowed or not.
Okay.
I have a spell that allows me to create ice within a 10-foot radius of myself.
Nice.
Could I use that to freeze the hole in the ship?
She's back.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Well, in that case,
She's back.
I'm gonna.
Hey. Hi, everyone's dying on the
Left me
ship.
on shore. You all left me on shore, so I came back.
She swam out to the boat. Like, what the fuck, you guys?
Yeah, there's a giant shark murdering all of the civilians on the boat.
It's great. We're having a blast.
Yeah,
It's great,
it was. That's the word we're using. It's great. It's great.
It's
great.
Everyone's having a great time.
I'm having a great time.
It's a
We have to
fantastic
put
time.
fire everywhere. No big deal.
I am gonna then cast Investiture of Ice and underwater to freeze the water in the holes.
As you do that, you hear like a weird thrashing sound, and you come to quickly realize that a fin got trapped in the ice.
I caught a fin! I'm gonna scream it to the people up above me.
It's me.
It's me. I'm the one above people.
Do I have anything I can?
Hello,
hit
the
it with?
Baconator.
Well done down there. Well, we might as well have some shark soup while we're at it. And Krod is going to continue to try and like calm people, shepherd them away from the damage, and try and get them, because we have potential that some of them got frozen in the water too, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So, since I've kind of got the fin caught, I'm assuming it's at least somewhat trapped. Can I cast polymorph on it? Transform it into something else?
I love everything about this.
No.
Can
Go
I?
ahead and try.
All right, make a wisdom saving throw.
Guys, I'm gonna just tell you right now, if my plan had worked, it would have been really cool.
Famous last words.
You gotta make a saving throw of 17.
I would have seen this shark just like plummet through the water.
Yep.
Is that his roll, Denver?
Yeah, that was the roll.
All right. Well, he definitely gets transformed, and Lasts for an hour. What do you guys want me to turn him into?
A slug.
A goldfish.
I am going to turn him into either a goldfish or a small fish, because then Knight can just get him.
Yep.
An
So
anglerfish.
tiny fish, and then suddenly it's just no more.
No, you need to turn it into something that
JD's right.
that cannot swim or breathe.
True, because then I like it. I'm going to turn it into a slug then that she suggested, because it's going to be like that for an hour.
Put it inside of your cloak.
Yes.
That could be dangerous, but yes.
As long as I use it within an hour, I have a pocket shark.
Sounds like a plan. So
I like that plan.
I see this shark that I'm now like about to go in for another thrust with my glaive. It just suddenly become a slug, and I'm just like,
and I put it in my coat, and distinctly remember I have an hour to get rid of this thing.
Well, he's under the water with me. That's the thing.
He is.
Yes. So
shoot, you wouldn't have access to him then.
Well,
True.
his fin is in the ice, right? So if he gets shunted into a slug, he'll probably like.
I imagine it would compress inward. So yeah, he'd be in the water.
All right. So seeing this, I'll very questionably grab him and swim up, and once again propel myself out of the water and land on the deck.
Kavunk.
So I have a slug.
It worked. I
Crod
just cheered with my hands in the air.
Crod is looking back and forth between everyone. What the bloody hell is going on?
All right, so not gonna believe it. I was under the boat, freezing stuff. Caught the shark, turned it into a slug. He grabbed it.
I'll go over to you and just put my hand on your shoulder. Well done.
Somehow I believe everything you just said.
That honestly makes about as much sense as anything else that's happened
Yes.
here. so far.
Yes, I do, in fact.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
I
don't like that at
I do not
all.
like that either. Yeah,
Yes.
That's a whole lot of nope.
That's what we call Thalassophobia 101.
Yeah.
That's what we call death.
Yeah, that is the exact reason why I am kind of thalassophobic. Because of that kind of crap.
Yes, I do, in fact, superhero land every single time I jump on the deck. Well, it's kind of like I propel myself out, land, body roll, and then go into the superhero landing. Glaive, like holding myself, almost like Aquaman. Just
Yep.
Power landing. Really nice and fancy, but really bad on the knees.
Mana Roxy, hello! Make sure to jump into the Twitch. Come hang out.
So is this what we see?
This is what you see underneath the water as it starts to swim upwards, and it turns ghost white as the ship starts to still sink down into the depths.
Wait, there's
Guys,
another
I don't
shark?
think I got the shark.
Did you say there was another one?
Yes, but this one actually isn't there. At this point, you are all figuring out that this ship is, because it was out so far, as you now see where the other half of the ship physically is, that this ship is doomed to repeat its sinkage if it gets too close to the tether spot.
Quick. All hands on the oars. I'm going to like drop my glaive next to the oar and immediately start pulling back and rowing backwards away as hard as I can.
Crod is going to do the same thing, but he's going to take an oar from either side and like run forward, jump back, run forward, jump back.
Just immediately just start rowing back as hard as we can.
Throw it back.
We're throwing it back. No.
Throw it back, yeah.
I'm here to drop some money. Okay.
I'm just gonna help
Anyways.
him row.
Give it to your honey.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways.
D&D, everybody.
D&D.
Poopy shark. Oh, that's the spook.
All right. And you said the second shark is like a ghost, right?
Yes, it seems to be performing kind of like what happened to the ship.
Yeah.
Which is what you were noticing with the original physical shark.
Right.
Was doing was it was attacking the areas that were already kind of chomped out.
That's
And
terrifying.
you guys keep trying to row back, and as hard as you guys are going, this ship is still going down. But as the shark fades away with the ship, the storm rolls away.
We entered the Bermuda Triangle.
The eye of the storm.
And had you guys actually not pulled off the polymorph, you guys actually would have had to have fought this guy.
Oh,
but I
boy.
want to. Can we go back? I'm a fighter. It's what I do. It's fight. Oh.
I mean, there's still an opportunity for the slug to take enough damage that it reverts back to a shark.
You guys just wait an hour and then throw it back in the water.
Or we could make it back home in an hour.
You.
So we've outrun the storm, you said.
Yes.
Okay.
Which at this point you feel like you could also chalk it up to that is what happened that day.
Yeah.
Chalk it up to it be like that.
Basically, the entire thing was a time loop, an illusion, and the present day overlapping.
Yes.
Oh no, the TV air coming for us.
But then that poses another question, does it not? As in, the villagers, the people on the island or the city, town, whatever it is called, are having a fishing problem where they don't have enough food. And that still doesn't answer the question of what that eyeball was.
Right. And you guys are actually underwater right now.
Oh,
But,
shoot.
Oh shit.
but
Cast
you
water breathing.
don't seem to be having an issue breathing.
Interesting. I like this
So the
already.
ship sank.
The ship has officially sank, yes. And Captain Seamus is now kind of ascending to the Northern Lights, and along with all these other civilians, and he looks at them, and they're like, "I'm sorry, this is what the loved ones wanted. They wanted to be with their loved ones, and I personally didn't know that I'd be doomed to repeat the crash. I've never been out this far intentionally, but seeing as we needed fish, I physically had no choice but to come out here. So I'm very sorry that you're stuck here, and I will try to get the other ships to come and rescue you from this position."
Wow.
And you just kind of see him fade away, and you hear a couple swishes around you.
Oh, no.
Once again, I'm going to activate Divine Sense and sonar away.
And you said it's Fiend, Celestial, Undead, correct?
Correct.
But you can also tell the alignment. Is that right?
Nope. Well,
I
yes, I can detect. It's detecting good and evil.
Okay,
So
okay.
I can detect if it's evil.
So you detect something.
Haven,
good.
I also can only sometimes have coherent thoughts. So far, I have not had one this entire stream, but we're working on it.
So you see this small little thing just kind of swimming right in front of you guys and kind of zigzagging left and right. Very, very small. If you want, it's in images for adventure. There. It's just this very small thing, probably no bigger than the palm of your hand. And
Oh, it's cute.
it just goes,
Oh, it's evil, isn't it?
What did I say it was? Haven,
it was
shush.
it was good.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Knowing that, I'm going to put my glaive back inside my fin and just extend a hand out.
It tilts its head curiously, looks at you, and it kind of like very quickly spins around you a couple times, like it's observing you and like trying to figure out what you are. And at this point, you kind of think this thing's acting like extremely young and curious about everything. You're wondering if maybe it's a baby or at least a child in terms of how old it is.
You said it was making noises, right, Denver? Or DM?
Yeah, just light chirps.
Anything that could be like considered a language, or just like gurgle noises, like babies make.
It is speaking Aquan.
Never mind.
Let me see.
I do not
Wait.
speak Aquan. I
You
speak
speak
primordial
primordial,
and
don't you?
deep speech. That's it.
Guys,
I have a spell that might help.
guess who can speak Aquan?
I mean, I can
Not you.
Crod.
press.
I was gonna say not Crod.
I know comprehend language.
Beautiful.
If that will help.
Yeah, that'll definitely help.
All right.
That'll
well,
do
I'm gonna use it
wondrously.
then.
I'm going to cast light, and as I cast light, you guys see actually my prosthetic arm light up, and it actually has a symbol etched into it, almost as if it was burned into the prosthetic itself,
Whoa.
in the shape of a polygonical dragon, almost, with the head coming up in a very linear fashion with the ears. It's Dale would recognize this, what the head looks like, but it seems to be etched into the prosthetic itself. And as I'm casting light, it just lights up itself, and then that light moves down to my fingertips as I'm just shedding light between all of us.
Okay. So, by casting the spell, he immediately looks over at Ikor and just kind of tilts his head. And he's like, "What that? What are you doing?"
I make back a series of bubble noises that say I understand you.
He's like, you know you can just talk, right?
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing here? Who you?
We sunk.
Oh,
I'm here to maybe help you, maybe be helped by you.
I'm
Do you need anything?
me Squib. How help
You're a
you?
squib?
Me Squib.
Huh, I'm gonna pat my chest.
Stop it.
Me Azamar.
Hi, Azamar.
I put the symbol that I was talking about in the images.
Do you want to come with us?
Like, how with you? You just got here. I've been here.
Oh.
What if we go with you then?
Oh, okay.
Lead the way, we'll follow.
He starts to swim.
We should follow him. And I start like swimming after him, I guess, since we're underwater.
Crod is like kind of unnerved by the idea that they're underwater. He's a turtle and he knows he has to hold his breath, but he does not have to hold his breath. So he just kind of looks
hyperventilating.
Oh, yeah, there's Marco.
I'll turn around. I'll turn around and just lumberingly swim up to Crod. And can you not breathe underwater? You're a turtle.
I can breathe underwater. That's the problem. But it's not a problem because if it were a problem, it would be a big problem. I'm not used to this. I need to be up top, but we can't go up top, can we? Because reasons. We have to be down here in the dark and just look at everything. He's totally freaking out.
Do you need someone to hold your hand?
What's... No, not you.
I'm not offering. I believe this is what you would call a joke.
Oh, that's not funny.
It's fine, Crod. There are mysterious things about just take it one breath at a time, literally.
One breath at a time. Choice of words, my friend. Get better.
I mean, I'm learning from you.
So are we going after the lightweight or not?
I am.
All right.
They're getting farther away. I'll just go. And you see Crod like...
If it helps, and I'll look towards him and I'll say, if it helps, and I will, let's see, I will redirect my light spell to the end of his staff.
No, it's all right. I've got this taken care of myself. If you need the light, then take it. I can provide light.
I'll point to my head.
Everyone.
I can see perfectly fine in the dark. Thank you.
Oh. Okay then. I will save this for later.
So, as you begin to descend further, you kind of see like this giant variety of marine creatures just kind of going about stuff. You see manta rays, you see whales just kind of all in their little cliques here and there.
I see a few fish and I just start salivating a little. Yes, Samuel, we are getting a little snarky, and if you were on the Twitch channel, you would understand why.
And everything kind of seems calm and peaceful for a moment. And then Squib just kind of stops and looks at him. And he looks up at you as a collective group.
Okay.
And he goes, Squib take to Auntie. Surface dwellers make Squib's friends uneasy. They made a lot of noise couple times back. It was not fun. It scared Squib. Squib did not like it. It was scary for Squib.
I can hear that thing chittering. What is it saying?
It's scared. They made a lot of noise. It
Well,
brought
of
us
course
here
we
to his
did.
auntie.
It's
No, I
empty.
I don't think they were talking about us. They said a few times ago.
For anyone who's wondering what Squib looks like, I'm posting an image in my Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're part of the Discord, you'll be able to see it. If not, you won't.
Join the Discord.
Join the Discord. Plug.
Shameless self-promotion.
All right. So you guys descend further, and then all of a sudden you hear.
I immediately looked to Riley. Did you hear that?
That's the voice that we heard earlier.
What language is that?
That is exactly what I heard earlier.
Squib stops, and like, if it could have facial expressions equivalent to a human, its eyes would grow wide with absolute terror.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
And Squib turns around and it's like, swim fast, swim very, very, very fast. And
We
it
should
just
swim fast. Swim very,
plummets
very fast.
straight down.
we'll follow. Would I recognize what that voice was and what it said?
Let's go with Arcana or Nature.
It wasn't deep speech or primordial.
It was deep speech. Yes.
It was. I speak deep speech.
It basically was. So you've come into my home to do what exactly? You've come and disrupted all of the things that I've been doing. I enjoy a good story, so let's see how this plays out.
I will also, like, before even knowing what Squib says, I'll say, swim now.
Crod needs no. Frankly, I don't even think he would have waited for you. He would have just started swimming.
Yeah. Yeah, I am right behind Crod. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a whole lot of nope.
I'm going to take the rear guard.
So,
Haven, I'm sorry. I can't post. If I could post the photo in Twitch chat, I would. Here, let me see if I can do this. Let me see what I can do. Well, I mean, wonderful, masterful DM, you should be able to post what Squib looks like. Should you not?
Oh yeah, just slap a picture of it in the.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, just slap a picture of it, so that way everyone.
he's
can
the
see it.
bestest of boys.
I want one.
He's an axolotl if axolotls were made of cotton candy and happiness.
He looks like if you know what a kelpie is, he looks like a kelpie water dragon. A baby kelpie water dragon.
I want 10 of them. They are so cute.
Mm-hmm. They are adorable.
I'm waiting for the. Oh,
There you
There it
go.
is.
And I'll zoom in so that everyone can see it. But that's Squib.
This is so well done.
There you
Yes, please. I want him.
go. All right.
He's
There we
just
go.
the cutest, bestest boy.
I think I had a Neopet like this once.
A Neopet.
Bro.
Yes. Yes.
So
Uzumaki in the Discord says, I want 7.
So
Haven, yes. I want 1. All right. Anyways, moving on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let us.
You've got this. I believe in you. But like I said, I'm going to take rear guard, and I'm going to keep an eye out for anything that may be pursuing us. Haven, I promise you, we will not. We will not.
I would not promise anything with this DM.
Samuel says,
Okay.
it's the perfect creature. Yes.
So both Dale and Key, please make a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Oh, thank you. I'm not good at things that involve strength.
Okay, hold on.
Not
Hold
that
on.
it mattered. I got a 7.
Okay, I got an 18 for a total of 22. Nope,
I feel
shut
like-
up, Dale. Yeah, that's true. 22.
I feel like something should happen since the DM rolled a 0. And he just tried to brush that under the carpet.
Yeah.
It's fine.
No, it wasn't a D20. It was a 1d6 because there's 5 of you, and I can't roll a 1d5, so I had to do -1.
Got it.
So, Dale, you just
No.
giant, like, massive entity just zip past you, and it grabs Ichor and starts to drag it out and away from this
That's
like,
rude.
path that you guys have been following down.
Did I notice this?
Yeah, I was just about to ask the same question. Did I notice it?
You would be able to feel the movement, so I'll say yes.
All right. I'm immediately going to take off after it and try to grab onto Ichor.
Crod is now freaking out, but he's going to gather himself and have his staff at the ready for whatever may come next. He's still swimming, but in the event that they need to stop and fight, he's ready for that.
And wonderful DM, I do have 100 feet of movement.
Sweet. You're gonna need it.
I'm
So-
jeez.
fairly fast.
Not at all a terrifying comment to hear from your DM, but I
know,
know,
right? You're gonna need that speed.
You're
boy.
gonna need it, boy. Boy.
Yes.
Dale, I need you to stop doing sexy voices. You're taking my stream away from me.
So, Key, at this point, you can now do strength saving throws at advantage.
Oh,
At
jeez.
advantage?
Yes,
All
because
right.
I'm trying to reach and grab you as well.
17.
You finally break free.
Oh, thank goodness. That was terrifying.
Sexy voices.
Damn it, Dale. Damn it,
And
Dale.
at this point, Dale, I need you to do that dexterity or strength saving throw again.
Again? Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a 9.
Success! Right?
Totally.
As it sees that you have almost seemingly like stopped just barely enough for you to be potentially separated from the group, it dive bombs towards you to grab you and just drag you off into the darkness.
That's fun.
Do I see what's dragging him off into the darkness since I was like right there?
You see a giant creature with 3 eyes, massive set of jaws,
Oh no.
big enough to fit an entire ship in its mouth. Easy.
Nope. So,
Let me touch it. I'll transform it.
Yes! Bring me the boy. The biggest boy you have.
Which boy?
In the words of Megara from Hercules, wow, you're not too choked up on this, huh?
Samuel, were you saying that I have a contagious laugh, or were you saying that Dale has a contagious laugh?
We
Because
already
apparently
know.
this is Dale's stream now.
It's my stream now.
Oh,
With-
that's good stuff.
With Crod just entangled in them, but you can tell it's not a squid.
It is known as squid.
Oh, joy.
It's Bakoto! Back for Diet
It's a
Critical
kraken.
Role.
well, whatever it is, I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt at it.
Yeah, Crod
Go
is
for
no
it.
longer even using his staff. He's going to be slashing at it with his claws.
I'll shoot a spell at it. Could zap us all and use lightning underwater.
Oh, that was my thought too. And then I realized, hey, we're underwater. I don't want to be a barbecued turtle.
Turtle soup. Total soup. It's so good.
Boy, and it's salt water, so we already have the salt and sodium content in there.
Does a 19 hit the giant, horrible monstrosity?
Let me see here. It more likely should. I don't see why it wouldn't.
And does a 22 hit for my claw attack?
This emote that I'm dropping in chat right now is Hobbit. As soon as she sees it, just
So,
Puppet on wheels. What was the roll?
kablam!
me?
Yeah, what was your roll to hit?
19.
Yes, that does hit. And then same with you, Dale. That also hits.
Oh, so I take damage? Wait a minute. What was the DC on that?
For you to hit it.
Yeah, for you to hit it, because your claw attack that
You're
you say you
making
were
a
doing.
claw attack against it.
I wish
I did 3 damage to it with a level 5 magic missile.
So
Oh my God.
I definitely hit it, but I
have
rolled
no
my
idea.
D4.
There's no way you should have been it minimum magic missile at what did you say, level 5?
Yeah, I cast it at level 5. It's 1d4 plus 1, apparently.
Well, it
It's
said
one-
that the
Oh,
source
wait.
was first level.
That's not what I told it to do.
It's each missile is 1d4 plus 1. So if you
Right.
shoot it at 5th level, it should be like 5
5
No.
missiles.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they
Yeah.
automatically hit too.
Right.
Wow. So I got a total of 7 damage from my claw attack, by the way.
Okay.
I got a total of 16 for my guiding bolt up the butt damage.
And
Guiding
that
bolt
is
out the butt.
radiant, correct?
Oof.
Okay.
Yes, a beam of silvery light shoots out of my little star map ball at the creature.
You should be doing 7d4 plus you should be doing 7d4 plus 1 dots of damage.
All right. Maybe is this the right
So
way to do it?
7d4 plus 7 is essentially it, because
I'm
it's
just going to roll it through. A 7d4 plus what?
plus 7. Because at first level it shoots 3 dots that do 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
So it adds an additional dot for each level above it. So at first level it's 3 plus 4 levels is 7. So you should be doing 7d4 or 7 dots. You should be shooting 7 dots that each do 1d4 plus 1 damage.
All right.
Keywords are
I did 12 damage to it.
Nice.
A little better
Jeez.
than 3. A little better than
Right.
3.
All those ones.
Yep.
It's better than
yep.
nothing.
All right. And are we
This,
jumping into initiative, or are we having a round before?
Swim away.
Also, did I take any damage when that thing grabbed me?
Nope.
Okay.
Because it was such a brief moment, plus you got helped out of it.
Okay.
Jeez.
Hold up the butt. But yeah, so as you guys get closer and closer to this thing, you realize it doubles the pace and just taking Dale further out into the dark. And at this point, you hear Squib. It won't kill him, but you will not be able to kill it without our help. You need to run away. And like, it's trying to sound very mature, but you can tell it's scared out of its mind.
Dale, Crawd is my friend, one of my few remaining friends, so I have to go after him. So I'm going to turn to the party and say, "Follow Squib. I'm going to go find Dale, and I'm going to I'm going to go find Crawd." Sorry, that's what I should have said.
Yep.
I'm going after Crawd, and I will. Oh my God! I will. Can I? Yep. Dash. Action to dash. Double dash. Full 100 some odd feet of movement. Can I dash as a bonus action? I don't think I can.
If you're a monk, I believe that you can, or if you have a magic item that allows such.
I have Peerless Athlete, which allows me to increase my long jump and high jumps by 10 feet. But we are not jumping,
Nice.
we are swimming. So
Some athlete you are.
So just keep swimming.
yeah, I'm going
DM,
to
check your messages.
I'm going to for the next 10 minutes, I'm going to use my channel divinity to give myself advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks. My carry, push, drag, and lift weight is doubled, and the other option. So I'm just going to just zoom as fast as I can. Full thresher shot, tail engaged.
Nice.
Okay. And Knight, are you fine with being out of the light for a bit? Because he's just going to keep going, and there's a lot of.
That's fine with me. I've made my decision. Crawd is one of my last remaining friends. So
yeah, because I don't want to make you feel bad that like I'm
No.
giving. Okay.
No. As I said, this was my decision. I'm just going to.
This is
Try my
why
best.
communication between party and DM is important. Boys and girls.
It's important. Yes.
Communication and consent is key.
Yes. I've made my decision. So what I'll do is I will remove, since you plan on doing the other three mainly, I'm going to.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Wait, what?
So he said since we're doing the other three, you guys, because Dale and him are going to be off. Dale obviously now captured by the creature, and Mako is trying to go and save him and try to find the lair of this thing. Squib is trying to get your attention to follow him, if that's what you guys want to go and try to do.
I mean, part of me does kind of want to go after them, after Mako and Crawd. But what do I do? Now, does it seem like Squib is telling the truth? Like, being truthful that we cannot take this thing without whoever they are?
Oh, 100%, yes.
All right. Lead the way then, but make it as quick as possible.
He nods and just plummets straight down as you guys come over to here. Now I gotta
That's pretty.
delete. And you guys come before this like underwater capital, and there's a bunch of sea folk, there's tritons, there's merfolks, there's sanguines and koatoas and crab people and mermaids, the whole 9 yards, along with the normal sharks and fishes, and they are just kind of swimming around, going place to place as Squib takes you into this throne room like building structure, and the assumed queen is looking down from her clam, and you see this giant crab guard there. And they converse for just a little bit, and she looks at you and she says, "I am Queen Talisa, and I've had brought to my attention that you are in assistance of taking down a rather large beast. Is that correct?"
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, we could very badly use the help.
Off to your left, if you want to make a perception roll.
17.
Behind the crab, the crab man thing that you see, he seems to be rather defensive of this vortex that is very similar to the one you've seen earlier.
Okay.
But for whatever reason, the mermaid queen that's up there does not seem to know that it's there, even though it's like right behind her just about.
Excuse me, what's that?
She looks off and it starts to shrink and fade away, almost as if she's not supposed to see it. And the crab man looks at her and says, "I think she's trying to rob us."
I swear I'm not trying to rob you. I did see something there.
"A fish? Yeah, we have 100 of those."
Well, no, it wasn't a fish, and it was a weird glowing portal thingy that looked exactly very similar to something that that my friend and I saw above water.
So the queen looks at the crab bodyguard that she has there, and the crab man begins to become discolored in what vibrant colors that he had, and kind of like smooth appearance that his shell had now starts to form cracks as his eyes go from the deep dark black to a glowing white. And you realize that her bodyguard is undead.
Oh,
Oh, that's a problem.
delightful.
Please roll initiative.
Yep.
Oh, it'd be like that.
The first roll initiative of this entire one shot.
And of course, I roll absolute crap.
Initiative. I wrote decent.
Okay, so where is the turn? There we go. And turn. And turn. And turn.
There it is.
At turn. Okay. So blue base 12, 15 for me, 21 there. Why didn't that didn't save? There we go. I know what I'm doing, I swear. What did you roll there, Hobbit?
I rolled a 9, so it's a 10 total.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, like I said, I rolled absolute crap.
Okay. So, Key, it is your turn.
All right. Oh gosh, I want to do here. I'm gonna cast Snowball Swarm at it. Creature takes 3d6 cold damage on this failed dexterity throw. And then hold one other thing, I think. Okay, and then I have affinity towards cold, so I get to add +5 to 1 damage roll.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast this at cast that. So 24. It already added. So 24 damage. He takes a dex save of 17 to take. Is it half damage? I think. Yeah,
Okay.
half on a successful saving throw. 17.
Okay, so he's taking the full damage.
Okay.
And yes, finally, Naira, initiative. Actual physical combat between players and monsters. All right, is that everything for you, Key?
Yes.
Okay. The crab's turn. He is going to just come over here. And if I can actually pull up. He's going to use his harpoon that he has there. He's going to try to throw it at Hobbit, since she's the closest one there.
Alright, I'm going to use my reaction to do a see if I can this thing. Do a cosmic omen. Now it just says roll a die. Whenever you finish a long rest, roll a die. Oh no, I don't think I can. Okay, never mind on that. I guess I'm gonna have to take this attack.
Okay.
So yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. My AC is 14.
And that's 14 points of slashing damage because the harpoon blade is serrated.
Ooh.
And the mermaid lady, she's going to cast her spell at him. I gotta make a dexterity save. Nope. Okay. You see this just arc of pure energy go from her hands straight to this crab creature. and it kind of encircles him in this energy sphere, and it very quickly and suddenly closes in on him, and you can hear his shell cracking,
Oh shit!
and then it disappears, and then it will be Mimic's turn. Which, if I'm not mistaken, she's here, but I don't
She's
think
here, but she's not in the call.
right.
Crab people, crab people.
Which, as far as she goes, are you still in chat, Mimic?
I don't know where Mimic has gone. I've tried messaging her.
Okay. I'm more than capable of just acting on her behalf.
If you want to pilot her character for a bit, I'm going to try to find out where she went, if she's okay.
Okay. Sounds good. So she is going to cast this little spell. Which hit. That is... Okay. So she cast a bolt straight at the crab man, and it just kind of explodes, and you see this giant crack where you would assume his heart would be, and you just see this dark, shallow, but hollow area, as if to say his physical body is not even there. There we go. Which I figured it was going to be Eldritch Blast. Yes. All three. And it's Hobbit's turn.
Okay. So Crab Cakes is still standing.
Barely, but yes.
Well, let's see if I can fix that. So bonus action, I'm going to cast Shillelagh. And does a dirty 20 hit Crab Cakes?
Indeed.
Yay. So he's going to take 10 points of damage.
How do you want to do this? And I can still say that without being legally prosecuted because it's not trademarked yet.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of do a little spin with my staff and then bring it just right down on top of his head.
And with that, you feel this loud thump, and he kind of crumbles in on himself, and like glass, he shatters. And you look up and you see the queen doing this like magic ritual to open up the vortex larger. And she says, "Go in and help your friends, or you will not see them again. I will help you the best that I can on my end here." And Squib just kind of nods his head.
All right then.
Should we trust him?
I don't see why not. We've trusted him this far.
Right. Well, if he betrays us, I'm gonna turn him into popcorn shrimp.
That's fair. Real quick, before we go in, I want to do the prayer I told you about.
Okay.
Anything? Or is it just an okay? Like, I mean...
Oh, yeah.
DM forgot how to DM.
I forgot the dragon. So, basically, they tell you, yes, listen to what it is that they are telling you. You need to assist in fighting this thing, because we've been at war with things like this for a very long time. The ancestors of Ikor speaks through his prayer.
All right, so I'm going to, like, end my prayer off good, but then I'm going to mutter under my breath, thanks for nothing. And then I'm just going to, like, go towards the vortex.
The one word that we have for this is and only this: aboleth.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh no, that's not good.
Well, it's the very opposite.
I'm in danger.
Oh no, how did I not get it when you said 3 eyes?
I'm sorry. Did you just say aboleth?
Oh no.
Perhaps.
Shit.
Well, there's.
All right. Let's get back to it then.
Indeed.
All right. I'll kindly see myself out unless I'm about to be put back in.
Now, I think we're going through the portal, so.
All right. Cool. I'll stay in then. Water dragon! Oh my god. Water dragon jutsu.
So, as you all come through this portal, you've come to realize Squid has gotten significantly bigger.
Squib! He's so massive. He's grown large.
And Squib kind of looks down and around on himself. He's like, "Oh, hey, I'm big now. Cool."
Oh, hey, I'm big now. I love Squib.
So, I just want to stress the fact that we're about to go into a fight with an aboleth, and I've got like 3 spell slots.
Oh, it's okay. I'm here now. And we have a water dragon on our side. It'll be fine. Nothing can go wrong.
I wouldn't say that, but all right.
Oh no, the DM goes, All right, so I have to roll initiative now, correct?
Yes. And we'll just keep the same initiative.
16.
16.
Yep. You know, with a +5 to almost everything, I feel like I should be rolling higher than what I am, but my rolls tonight have not been good whatsoever.
It's okay. I feel that on the daily.
Wait, so if we're here, isn't Dale
What?
supposed to be here too?
He is behind the aboleth.
Dale.
I see him.
Unconscious.
Dale had to dip out. He has work in the morning, so he had to go.
That's fair. It is late.
Yep.
So it is now a rescue mission.
Yep. It is now a rescue mission for Crod, my old friend. Where would I be? Since I was chasing the aboleth, I would be further, or I would be closer.
Yeah, you can place yourself where you want. I just need to spawn you in.
Right. All right. Anyways, let's move this turn order tracker up here. All right. Anyways,
Does Squib get an initiative, or are you just going to use the same one as the now
Haven,
squashed Krabby Patty?
Haven, I want to like you so
the
much.
same.
I want to like you so
And
badly.
Squid will be going.
You're
on
making it
the
really
initiative.
difficult for me. Also, hello, Pyro.
So NPCs will be going at the same time.
All right.
It's about to get nasty. Shouldn't have said it with that inflection, but here we go. Yeah, it sounds like one of Scanlan's escapades. Okay.
You're right, Haven. I did invite you here. This is my fault. I invited you here. I will take full blame for that.
It is your turn since we are now at the
What can I even do?
top.
All right. So we're still underwater, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this might be a bad idea. It might not. Can I cast lightning bolt?
You can. Nothing's stopping you.
I'm just concerned of the fact that we're underwater. And I don't know how this is going to turn out, but it's a lot of damage.
You might need a lot of flex seal for that, bucko.
You know what? I am nothing if not adventurous. I'm going to do it. So 96. And I'm going to cast it at 4th level, so it's actually 10d6.
All right, here we go. Someone in my TikTok live chat said I had a creepy smile when I said hello to them, and it kind of hurt my feelings.
Oh my god, why am I rolling so bad if I'm not using...
What are you talking about? That's great.
Damage on 10d6.
So it reels back in pain as you electrocute the crap out of this thing.
Special beam cannon.
It deals double damage while you are underwater.
Oh, thank goodness. I was afraid it was going to hurt me.
Ooh. Ooh.
What is that? 74 damage?
Yes.
That's
Okay,
amazing.
Nice.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
I was so scared.
Yes, that's amazing. All right. Hopefully my turn is just cool.
So you've dealt a really good hit, but now it's the monster's turn. Can you take what it can dish out?
probably not. I'm going to just be real with you.
Wait,
How much just be real with you? I probably can't.
I'm seeing a 16 for Mako.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's right.
It is 16 for me. Yes, so my turn.
Right.
Fantastic.
Oh, kill the fish!
I'm going to move to where I can hit it within 10 feet. I'm assuming I would have to be about right there.
Yep.
All right, so not on his tentacle. I'll say I'll be right here. About right there. There we go. Within 10 feet. I'm going to take 2 attacks. Let's see. 2 attacks, of course, with my glaive. And now, as I'm doing, I'm saying, let him go! just trying to get him to drop Crod. So we've got 1 here. Can you stop rolling bad, please? Give me a second. I'm changing these fucking dice.
This is why I do not trust dice rollers.
Well,
'Cause-
normally the dice work really well, but for some reason they're like glitching out as I'm rolling them.
They just hate
And
us,
so-
okay?
All right, so give me 1 more second. I'm going to make 1 more attack. I just had to switch up my dice real quick. They went into jail. Those dice don't exist anymore. They have been imprisoned.
I want to get the edible sugar dice. So that way whenever
Yes.
they do bad, just devour them.
All right. Next roll. 16.
Much better.
Did it hit?
Yes.
Fantastic. That one is going to have a smite onto it. So I'm going to roll. It's going to be a first level smite. And he is. I'm assuming he's not an undead. Let me double check smite. It may do an extra on fiends as well. Oh, I think it's just undead though. No, undead or fiends. So
He is neither, but it will still work the same.
okay, cool. So it's going to be an extra 3d8 damage. So,
But it's radiant, right?
It is radiant. Yes.
That will be double.
7, 8. Well, I rolled 15 radiant damage, so that'll be 30 plus whatever it is I rolled for the second hit, which would have been something that I actually didn't roll. It was 13 slashing damage plus the 30 radiant damage, and I'm going to use one of my gravity surges to have him. I'm going to force him to make a. Let's see. Hold on. Oh no, he doesn't do a save. This is an automatic thing. He takes an extra 2d6 force damage. Its speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it takes 2d6 force damage the first time it moves 1 foot on its turn. And then it can escape, and then at the end of its turn, it can make a strength saving throw. So it takes an additional 2d6 force damage.
Okay.
So,
and what did you say that the save was? Or was there a save?
there's not a save yet. So it takes an additional 3 damage.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep. Yes, Naira, we are level 12.
And is that everything for you?
I still have my bonus action. With my bonus action, I'm going to quickly do a spin, and I'm going to do a stunning strike with my tail. So that he needs to make that is a racial feature. So racial features, racial traits, stunning strike. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. 13.
Constitution.
Yep. I have to make sure it hits, though. Give me a second.
If it did, he barely...
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
He's not going to make it.
DC 13?
Sheesh.
DC 13 con?
With a nat 20, I'm gonna allow him to fail it.
Fan-fucking-tastic. So that's an additional 10 damage. And he is stunned for the next round.
Nice.
Bop, 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 bop. Yes. Yes.
So
that was a total of 10, 23, 43, 46 damage in one turn. and he is stunned. And if he does, in fact, move without teleporting, he takes an additional 2d6 force damage.
Well, you know what? He is going to move because he,
It's dead.
Squib, is coming in for the kill.
Yes, Quib!
Squib,
Can I get
go
strong
burr.
boys in the chat? Yes! Sorry.
Squib, go burr.
Squid go. Brrr. Yes. Does he drop Crod?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic.
Where
Squid go.
is-
Brrr.
Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? There we go.
Yes. Thank you, Power, for joining in on the King. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We stay power.
So
Yes.
now I have to do damage. And this part worries me a little bit. So,
He do be munching.
Who be munching? He's a growing boy. Let him eat.
I'm going to allow each of you, and you can decide who goes first, describe how you want to help Squib take down the Aboleth.
Ooh, perfect.
Because with the damage that he just done, Squib literally went for the kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Squib!
Good is best boy.
So y'all can tag team it. Doesn't matter the order. Just make sure you guys discuss it.
All right. I'll let you guys go first. Yes. Squib
He
for
really
the win.
And he only went over damage by 2. So
Nice.
So,
Nice.
so
Yes.
he barely killed him, but he did.
All right. So, do you guys want to go first on describing how you help him?
Okay, so here's what I would like to do. I want to cast Shatter, which makes a loud ringing noise and erupts from a point of your choice. And each creature must make a 10-foot, and within 10-foot radius, make a Constitution saving throw. And I want to use my my meta magic to allow it so that he automatically fails, and it distracts him. So he's like,
Make sure you angle that so it doesn't hit.
yeah, it's angled like in the back, so it doesn't hit any of us. It just distracts the Aboleth.
Yes.
And he's still stunned because it's the same round.
Yes. Not to mention, I have battle music playing on, and the Godzilla battle music is playing right now.
Nice.
That's very fitting.
Also, yeah, has it been an hour yet? we got a slug shark in our pockets that we just kind of forgot about.
I
don't think
haven't
it's been
forgot
an
about
hour
it.
since the polymorphed giant shark has been.
Oh my God.
I don't think.
Oh my god, I could have polymorphed the Aboleth.
Oh,
We should have polymorphed the Aboleth. That would have been funny.
We could have, and then fed it to
that would have been
Squib.
really funny. That would have been really funny. Oh my god.
But there's nothing going on with your coat right now.
All right.
What? My coat! I forgot about my coat! I spent 500 gold on this thing and I forgot about it.
Right. Hobbit.
All right. I'm going to do a little something that I call it the Spotlight of Doom, but the actual spell is called Moonbeam.
Oh, nice.
And I'm going to drop it right on this thing's ass.
Nice.
So that's a con save.
They're all
He's-
telling us to eat the
He's
slug.
automatically going to fail it.
Okay.
Yep.
So that is going to be
I'm sorry. It
Radiant
slipped my mind.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to move back about 10 feet. I'm going to swim back, do a little curlicue, spinning my glaive, and rest on the bottom of the seafloor. And as my feet touch the ground, I'm going to slam the butt of the hilt of the glaive into the ground. And I'll say, back into the abyss where you came from. And as I do so, a dark star appears above him that expands out and then slowly falls on top of him and compresses him into the ground. Imagine if you've ever played Kingdom Hearts, the spell Graviga. It's kind of like that, just like a dark star appears above him and just slowly just compresses him into the seafloor, which then causes Squib to come by and bite the back of his neck.
Kingdom
Nice.
Hearts fan?
Yes.
So as this all takes place and Diablo finally dies and fades away to nothingness, you blink your eyes and Squib is back to being his small, lovely self. And he's like, "Oh, I like being big. That was fun."
I'm gonna go get Crod, and I'm gonna assume he's unconscious at the moment.
Yes.
And I will
After
just
watching this Aboleth die within one round, I'm gonna flash back to when the gods said that they'd been fighting him for years.
right.
And I'm just gonna like face palm.
All it took was one lightning bolt and some divine smite,
And a thick dragon.
and
That's
a
all it
big
takes.
dragon. Yes, yes.
The Aboleth.
The
was
Aboleth didn't even get to
a base
attack.
Aboleth. Just throwing that out there.
What'd you
Right.
say?
Was
It wasn't a.
answering Naira's question.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't. It's not a real Aboleth. I feel like if it was a real Aboleth, we would have been in a lot more trouble.
Did I loot the dead Aboleth or fake
Well,
Aboleth?
you've been kind of like chipping away at it before when it was trying to drag Dale and Key to its lair,
Right.
That's true.
and you hit it a couple times there. So
Right.
Now about looting the dead Aboleth.
I'm pretty sure they don't have pockets.
Do they have pockets, DM?
I mean, they have sockets.
Sockets to put items in that I can then take from them?
This isn't an MMO. It's not going to drop coins.
It might. I need to get my 550 back.
Nara, I dropped something in the chat. That's an Aboleth ability that really makes it absolutely terrifying.
I also had a gun in my coat that I never
I
got
also
to
had a gun. How did you just forget?
I just forgot because he sent me all the stuff that I found inside the coat, and I was so excited to use the boomstick.
I just had a gun on me. Oh,
Could have used it anyway. You had to be chaotic.
You guys,
Oh my god.
the missing left sock was in the coat.
Yeah, I got a left coat,
Oh my
a
God.
kobold's lucky tooth, a set of forgotten keys, a rubber ducky, and a soldier's trinket, and I forgot about all of them.
You literally bought every possession that this man owned.
The one thing that I got out of it is I updated my token to be wearing the coat.
Nice.
I was so excited to use that boomstick.
I'm dropping some kablams in the chat. Oh my God.
When is he going to, like, there's some projectile stuff that could happen. Why isn't he grabbing the rubber ducky?
I'm going to go and grab Crawd's body and just kind of like strap him to my back and just kind of carry him. I do have an ability that like makes him like twice his weight, so it's easier for me.
Or we could
Or
polymorph
half
him
his
and
weight,
put him
not
in the
twice his
coat.
weight. No.
Immediately said no.
No.
Shut
So you
down.
guys finally reach the Queen Talus's place, and she welcomes you back, and she said, I have contacted the closest boat that I could find. They will be here in just a moment. And she said, after this, I will have to take over the waters once more, and I will have to have a word with King Emmerich, who is the surface dweller, Harbor City's king, about the advisor, and I will be sure that justice is seen.
Right. My dear Queen, as you may notice, I am rather fit for underwater rather than on land. If you need any assistance with anything, please do not be afraid to ask. I would be more than willing to help in your court.
Behind her, you see this shark-like male figure with a tattoo going all the way up his left arm. And he huffs at your group, but kind of gives Knight a big toothy grin. And it dawns on all of you that this is the bartender.
Well, there we go.
Plot twist.
Maybe we should offer him up the shark we caught. Maybe he'll be a new friend. Release
Also, Queen, how do you feel about a giant white shark possibly appearing in the next 30 seconds?
I'd rather not have that in my courtroom, please.
Then we need to leave
We should probably
immediately.
leave right now. Fair enough. My lady, my name... Hold on, let me actually pull this up so I don't actually get my name wrong. Alright. Lady, my name is Legatus Marco Equinox of the Heavy Deep. I am guardian of the Hellmouth. If you ever need me, just call.
I will be sure to keep that in mind. As you all get into the ship and head back to the port, you realize that Captain Seamus is there, and he kind of nods his head and tips his hat ever so gentlemanly. And he sits there and he says, hold on for a moment. They're arresting the speaker as we speak. And he's gesturing over to the king, who has his sword in hand. And he looks like he's getting ready to execute execute this man publicly. But right as he gets to the neck, he plummets the sword right in front of the man. And he says, "No, I will not kill you. I will let the people of the sea deal with you." And he turns, and within a blink of an eye, you see this man gilded in brass and blues turn into an ancient brass dragon as he lifts the speaker up into the air and just allows him to plummet into the sea, where the people of the damned drag him into the sea along with all the sharks.
Damn.
That's the way to go.
For real.
Brass dragon comes down to land, and he says, "We have brought the escort ship back, and you are free to leave at any given time. Or stay here if you wish. Makes no difference to me. You're more than welcome to stay here and drink actual booze."
What do you mean actual booze? I thought the first time was good. It was fine.
I'll give the dragon a deep bow and say, "Your Majesty, if you don't mind me asking, is there a place with decent food nearby? I'm absolutely starving."
Ask for any at the tavern.
And I'll once again give him a deep bow. "Thank you. I have a friend who will greatly appreciate your service." Thank you. And I will carry Crawd over to the tavern to where we can all eat and rest for a little while.
I get my spell slots back.
Yes. So that is the end of your adventure here.
We
Great job,
survived!
guys. Great job. Great job. Great job. That was awesome. That
You
was
guys
a
did so
lot of
great.
fun.
That was really fun.
I'm glad my fighter could do something at the very end and actually be great at the very end.
Was Booyah able to do anything?
Yes.
Yeah, she got in good Eldritch Blast shot,
Mm-hmm.
which
Yeah.
all of your guys' hits mattered. If one of you didn't make a hit, you guys probably would have died in that encounter if he survived the next round.
Yeah.
Yep. It was great. I just want you to know, though, that I designed this character specifically to survive. I have a... Well, let me just pull this up. Now that we don't need this screen anymore, I'm going to share my D&D Beyond screen so you guys can see. There we go. I have a +4 to strength, +3 to dex, +4 to con, +1 to intelligence, 2 to wisdom, charisma, +4 bonus, of course, 50 movement speed, it's both swimming and walking, +5 to initiative, a 20 armor class, 166 hit points.
Oh, jeez.
Resistance to cold and critical hits. Oh, sorry, I'm immune to critical hits and diseases. Resistance to cold damage. This character was designed to survive beyond that. I cannot explain how much Mako was an absolute unit. Yes, Naira, he was an absolute unit. And I only got to use him once.
Well, my character was supposed to be like this ultimate moral high ground, basically sub-deity, and then I just messed up every single roleplay encounter.
It's
to just
okay.
be the worst kind of person.
By the way, I just want to let you know that shark suffocated to death in the coat.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes, the troll.
Oh my god. Haven, I know you were only here for a portion of it, but I cannot tell you how much I'm very happy that you're here. I'm very glad for everybody who stopped by.
Yes.
And I think this is actually where I'm going to end the stream. On this high note, we had a great stream. We had a great bunch of people here. You know, Dale, Hobbit, Keywielder, Rebecca, or Bomb Clancy, as you know. I admit you were only here for a portion of the time, but we still were very, very happy that you all were here. Once again, Master DM, Mr. Shaw, you did a wonderful, wonderful job on DMing. And I cannot say thank you enough for allowing this to happen. Thank you, everybody on TikTok who stopped by on TikTok and switched over to the stream. Thank you for everybody on Twitch who has participated in chat and have been interactive and have been here. Thank you so much for the follows and everything that you guys have done. I cannot say this enough. I'm very, very happy that you all were here, and I'm very, very glad that you guys got to participate and be a part of all this. So thank you all, and I hope you all have a very, very good night's sleep. So goodbye, everyone. Have a good night.
To take.
And I'm going to end the TikTok live as well. There we go.